Go on my phone here. Come on. Oh my god, political spam. My verification code. I don't fucking go to Wawa. Why would you give me a verification code? I feel like an old man looking at my phone right now. All these fucking spam texts. Okay. Hello, everyone. Did you just fucking quack at me? Are you serious? Right in the middle of my intro? Nobody actually did they? Am I going crazy? I swear I just
Someone
heard.
quacked at you? I didn't hear anything.
I heard a duck, man. Oh my god.
Priceless.
Oh my god. Okay. Fuck! I knew it! God damn it. I was like, I heard a fucking quack. Who just fucking quacked at me? Right. Anyways, from where we last left off, you all were in the middle of a... Well, the battle has sort of de-escalated. I say sort of. Kaida's hold person is still holding onto the Dread Knight outside. You vastly... Okay. My stepmom's yelling. Give me a second. Anyways. The hold person Kaida cast is still holding the Dread Knight in place, but at any moment the Dread Knight may unlock itself as its cords are being cut upon its back by Cordelia. The rest of you had pretty much outnumbered the nightmares who were here. Nishad, I see you're currently beating the fuck out of one. The rest of your companions have killed another nightmare over here, sort of just leaving Cordelia with the Dread Knight. From this, the plan changed, at least with Ahab, well, not Ahab, I think Cordelia. Someone shouted to go loot their armory for equipment for the prisoners to help them in the effort to escape the island. Ahab went to try to get the armory unlocked, trying the guard keys to unlock the door, while Kaida, you were exploring the rest of the prison to see, well, just what was all lying around. That leaves whose turn it was on, because we're still in initiative. I'm just leaving it like this because currently the Dread Knight is frozen, but if he becomes unfrozen, combat order is going to matter. Ariadne, it is currently your turn. What is it that you will be doing?
You're gonna need to give me like 5 seconds because my computer this entire time has been rebooting. I'm on it now. The Wi-Fi is just not connecting, and I just learned that my neighbor's Wi-Fi is called Big Daddy.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm refreshing. It's loading now. I just need literally 5 seconds.
Okay. That's... I feel like
There
I
you
need
go.
different
Okay,
music.
there we go.
This isn't right for a battle scenario.
Where the frick are we? There the frick we are. This guy's alive?
Which guy?
This guy?
The kid? Oh, that guy? Yes.
Hey, Nishad, you want to take like a 2 skip and a hop back?
What's a dreadnought? You want me to move?
Wait, no, I just don't have the range to shoot him. I'll just...
I mean, I can't move now because it's not my turn. But if like you're aiming for somebody, yeah, go for it. Because I'm definitely gonna kill the dreadnought because everybody who was attacking him left, and I want him dead before he decides. Oh yeah, I'm back, bitches.
Stabby.
You're just bringing both the swords up and stabbing this guy?
Yeah. Let me grab my thing. God, you owe me for putting me in traffic for 2 hours today. You better give me a good roll. Okay.
God, you owe me. I've never heard that one before.
Okay, you don't talk to the right people then. I've heard God, you owe me so much. Anyway, does 17 hit?
1 second. I should have memorized it. No, does not hit. Close though.
Well, then nothing else happens. I'm just gonna.
Did you
move back.
Did you roll a 17 for both of the swords?
No, I rolled a 6 for the other one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those swords just kind of bounce off the armor, or as they strike onto this guy. But he's more focused on just, you know, fighting the 3 people surrounding him at the moment.
And that's my turn.
All right, that jumps to the Dread Knight. I believe it is a strength, or is it wisdom?
Wisdom for a whole person.
Wisdom. Okay. We got a good number going. Let me check the a 14.
It fails.
What's the
No
number?
dice.
What's the number I gotta beat so I don't have to ask every time?
16.
16.
16. Okay, cool. Right. So he's gonna beat a 16. He is still currently stuck there. Then, in that case, it jumps to the prisoners. The prisoners are just kind of all standing there. They don't really know what's going on. They've just heard shouts of going to the armory. Eric's and Ariadne, you are the closest to them. You kind of see across the look on their faces as like they're kind of just like looking around, some of them turning over their shoulder occasionally to see if maybe reinforcements are coming. They seem to just be waiting on a command to do something. They're just kind of standing here. You see some of them peeking into the battlefield. They don't really know what to do because they aren't really even sure why you've broken them out, but they're waiting on a command.
I was the one who told them. I was the one who told them to go find the armory and make themselves useful last time.
Fair enough. They'll all. I imagine you like say it again, like go find the fucking armory, idiots.
Yeah. Like even less patient. Like.
He's got to finish chewing his snack before he yells.
Sorry. Like, I'm not here to be your fucking friend. Get a weapon. Be useful.
The group of them will all just like converge with Ahab. Kaida, you hear down the hallway the door open and several sounds of footsteps as this group of them all they all kind of huddle around the door, some of them behind Ahab. You hear suggestions of, oh, try that key maybe. You hear some people already picking out their new weapons. Oh, I'm gonna get that bit of armor. Oh, I want that gun. It's a clamor of sound and footsteps as they all surround the door. A couple of them try kicking it to no avail. It's solid iron as Ahab, you can hear mutter, going, fuck, I don't know which fucking key it is. Your suggestions are not helping. Oh, fuck, did I try that one? Oh, shit. Just a bit of a...
the door!
Are you yelling that in character?
It's the only thing you're good at. Just punch it.
Yeah. I have a vantage point, technically.
Wait, what?
I technically can see if I just lean.
Well, no, it's a walled building. You can't see where he's at. Yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't scrolled up. I thought he was at a different door. Regardless, can I scream that?
You're just gonna scream it as like you can hear the footsteps and the clinking of keys. Yeah, you can.
Okay. 5 seconds later, we hear a boom.
You yell that and you hear everybody in there stop and you hear a faint, oh yeah, from the from the room. Does Diana do anything, Eric's?
Yeah, she's gonna actually go swoop in and make some attacks on the Dread Knight.
Anywhere in
one
particular
attack.
you're targeting?
Nope, just any gaps in the armor she can find.
All right.
She's gonna go for a bite instead of her usual sting.
Mm-hmm.
With advantage because of the hold?
I believe so.
Or is it just an auto crit hits?
It is with advantage, and it's also an auto crit.
Cool. That is a dirty 20.
Just dirty 20.
Yep.
Does not hit.
What?
Damn.
All right.
Wait. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Yes, that does hit. I might be dumb.
Okay.
I was like, wait, what doesn't a dirty 20 hit?
I have a
Yeah, I'm
list.
like, at that point, let's just
I have
go,
a
y'all.
list of them. I have a list of all of the units, and that's for a different one. Shh. Don't worry about it.
Gotcha.
Don't worry about it.
That is 6 points of damage.
Diana like digs in there. Are you like looking through her eyes right now?
No.
Okay. Yeah, Diana
That takes.
starts. You watch her crawl up into the Dread Knight, probably start gnawing at whatever she can find in there. Yeah. That'll end her turn.
Yep.
It is the Grunt's turn then. These two are fighting this guy. Not gonna hit. Not gonna hit. Yeah, they're just locked in that same battle. Cordelia is probably still focused on the Dread Knight while it's held. It's just these guys over here, I'm wondering what they'll do. So these do not have ranged weapons. They're gonna see this Dread Knight as Cordelia is, you know, kind of backed off from it, waiting for another opening to attack it. Or not waiting for another opening, I'm sorry, just like making her way up to attack it, and they're going to join in on that, hold on. They're gonna join in on that, whole, oh right, yeah, the handy dandy new movement tool. They're gonna try to join in on that whole, bunch of fun that she's having over there, just beating the shit out of this guy. Cordelia will go first. She'll hit the first one. If I could actually roll the dice, please. And she'll hit the second one. And then the two that are close enough. That won't hit. And that's an actual crit. Okay, cool. Let me get Cordelia's damage first. You know what? I'll just roll the fucking dice on here. So it's... because she did 2 attacks. And then there was one attack that hit. That also auto crits. So then that's plus 12 total. They are going to deal 45 damage as they all just start, some of them are kicking the armor, some of them are jabbing their swords up in the ankles of this thing. Cordelia, you'll see her try to stab upward at some of the tubes, but then it stabs into more the upper part of the chest plate, that's what I'm thinking of. She stabs up further into the chest plate. You can see like oil leaking out as she like flicks her sword off onto the ground. That will be their turn. Eric's. It's now your turn.
Yeet. I am conserving spells and maintaining concentration, so I'm just gonna go for another cantrip, just a chill touch.
On the Dread Knight?
Yep. That's another dirty 20.
Hell yeah, that hits.
I forgot what the damage is on this. 2d8. Wow. 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 3 points of damage. 2 and a 1.
Gross little hand from your spellbook. You jam your hand into your focus. Feel the gross little hand touch the armor. Bit of frost forms, but not much else of an effect can be seen on the Dread Knight's armor. That'll be your turn?
There's like Sura from where Diana is like scratching at it from the inside and just go like ugh and like recoil as I'm trying to do the damage.
It makes like a little shimmering
yeah,
sound on the glass.
Yeah.
That'll be all?
Yeah.
All right. In that case, it jumps to Okay, I forgot Cordelia actually rolled a nat 1 in the turn order and that she also was separate. So we're just gonna skip her turn and jump straight to Nishad.
Okay. Nishad. Okay, which one of these people in front of me are still alive?
Here, I'll make it easier for you.
Beautiful. So the one that's still alive, I'm gonna try to kill.
All right.
Let's swing at this fucker. I'm gonna swing at him 3 times. First attack. First one is an 18. Does that hit?
Yes.
Second attack is also an 18. Okay. And then third attack, which would be my bonus action, is a dirty 20.
Hell yeah.
All right. So
hit.
that's... Nine plus 6, 15. That was supposed to be a D4. Wrong thing. Screw it. Boom. Plus 3. So 20 points of bludgeoning damage total.
Yeah, how do you want to fucking kill this guy? He's already been beat up by the other two.
The shot is very, very, very robotic with the way he's been killing everyone. So the moment he realizes he has a kill shot, he will always aim his quarterstaff underneath the chin and jab up. So he does a bunch of unnecessary twists and turns, slapping the shit out of this guy with his staff before finally snapping his neck with one quick jab forward.
The first 2 hits, as you boom, boom, strike him, they don't like immediately get his attention, but as the second one connects, as he whips around to acknowledge the pain from the direction it's coming from, you get that and his neck snaps, causing him to fall over. You like get a bit of a different turn this time, since you're jabbing him in the face with it to try to get it, and he, as it falls, or as his body falls to the ground. Anything else you want to do?
Yes, I am now gonna use my movement to move my 30 feet. Here, I don't want. Am I blocking anybody? I'm not blocking anybody, and that'll end my turn.
All right. That then jumps to Ahab. From what you all previously heard, Ahab, just a quiet, oh yeah. Ahab, please. Ahab! I'm using your bonus action. Fuck you. Flurry of blows. Okay. Finally, some fucking decent ones. Okay, man. You hear a boom on the door. You hear, oh, fuck! Oh! And a and it just, oh, God, that worked, but fuck! Ow!
Walk it off!
Oh, fuck you! It's not your hand that's fucking burning right now. Oh, shite! You hear him, like, groaning in pain as the door presumably creaks open. Kaida, since it is your turn next, you do witness this as he ringing of the metal on the door as all of the escapees clamor. Oh yeah. Clamoring to get all of the equipment that's in there. What do you want to do on your turn?
Right. I wanted to ask, would I be able to use shape water here? I'm not sure what there is on that bucket, but
it from the bucket.
Yeah.
That's at your own risk.
Why do you say things like that, zombie? Like, do you like us as people, right? Like, I thought after 20 plus sessions we could call each other friends.
It might have Booper P in it. You never know. It is a bucket in a prison cell. At your own risk, kinda.
Doesn't matter. I just wanna take that to the door, put it on the hinges, freeze it. Hopefully that makes it easier to take the door down.
Which door?
The one that Ahab's trying to bring down.
He already broke it open.
Oh. Okay. Can I do it on the other one then, the one right in
storage
front? I
room?
believe that one has supplies. Yeah.
Yeah, there's just a bunch of miscellaneous crates in there, a storage room, so probably we'll have supplies in it. Yeah, you can do that. Thankfully, the water in the bucket is somewhat clean. As you draw it from the bucket and put it upon the door, freezing it, hopefully making the next attack on it by Ahab or even yourself to be much more effective now that the door's lock is and most of the door is frozen over, making it brittle. Anything else you want to do?
I'll just approach the door and I'll try to signal to everyone else here, hey, come help me with this door.
Oh.
And yeah, that'll be it because I don't have anything else that I can do.
All right. In that case, then, Ariadne, while Kaida, you're going through with trying to steal more of these. Kaida, while you're trying to get these people to help and converge with you, Ariadne, it is your turn. What's going on outside? You just hanging back?
Kind of just where is my notes? My notes. Where are they? There we go. I can't read. Yeah, bonus action. I'm gonna put the swords back into block mode and then just kind of lean against the wall, arms crossed, just watching Eric's face to see if anything goes bad. But also she's like, I can't do anything else. That's my job.
As you allow the swords to go back into block mode, you see they just kind of swirl around. They form like almost a halo above your head. And if Eric's like even steps a little too close, they both kind of turn to look at Eric's and then kind of go back to what they were doing above your head. Not in like a malicious way, but in just like a something is too close, almost automatic. Something's too close. Do we need to block? They turn immediately, almost like a pointer dog, but they're swords. That'll be all?
Yep.
All right. That makes it the Dread Knight's turn. D20, it'd be mad funny if you gave me a 17 right now. Uh-oh. It did me
How about a 7?
better. It did me one better.
Okay.
They can have
Literally.
12.
What? Motherfucker!
That's what happens when you have a motherfucking wizard in the party. Let's go.
As Eric's, you can see the Dread Knight's limbs begin to start moving again. No, they're not. It's back frozen in place as you will it so. I don't know how you would like use these in world unless you want to tell me.
Diana poked it in the eye.
Eric sees like it start to break free of Kaida's hold, and there is the sound of shattering glass, and it is replaced with a version that has not broken free.
Ooh. I maybe like visually like the glass shatters. Almost looks like it shatters around the Dread Knight maybe and then falls away.
It looks like a mirror falls away in front of it and reveals like the same knight standing in the same position, just it hasn't broken free.
Wow, so good.
All right. Aura. Sorry. Anyways. That leaves it to the prisoners. Sorry, Kaida, they all want this shit. They're all running into the room before them, and they're looting the fuck out of it. A couple of them go to grab pistols, swords. There's enough armor sets in here to don them with for them to all just like grab. And I'll say they spend this turn just going through the room. Each of them get a set of this armor. It looks like nightmare armor, but just like more gray and normally colored. They each get a long sword and a pistol with some ammo. They're just spending this turn looting the armory, gearing themselves up. You hear a lot of oh yeah from the prisoners. They are clearly very happy to have this weaponry. The nightmares are dead. Diana, she doing anything?
Yeah, she's just gonna try and savage this thing a bit more from the inside.
All right.
Oh, she is not going to. That's gonna be a 9.
Nuh-uh. As she like tries to dig up in there, maybe you hear like as she maybe bites something that's a little too dense for her her glass teeth to get through this time. Hold on. For her glass teeth to get through. That jumps to the grunts. You know what they're doing. You know what they're doing. They're fucking jumping this thing. Some of them start fucking climbing this guy, just trying to get up to maybe more vulnerable parts on him. They're all trying to kill him. That's not gonna hit. That's not gonna hit. That will fucking hit. That's not gonna hit. Okay, so the only guy that hit, we're gonna say it's Lily. He's going all the way up,
oh boy,
around onto the back of this thing, while the others are trying to stab at this this thing's armor. Lily goes up to the side, and with a crit, he did get a crit. My goat with the 9 damage is gonna just chop into the tubes on this thing's back. You see this sludge almost begin to leak out of one of the pipes. There are a couple of pipes going in from the backpack onto the arm of the Dread Knight, or not into the arm, into the neck of the Dread Knight. They go into the neck. This sludge comes out green, white, purple, and red, all mixed together. Maybe some kind of alchemical mixture. It's hard to tell, but it begins to continue to leak out onto the ground as the other pipe that Cordelia burst earlier continues to also leak this sludge out onto the ground. Eric's seeing Lily get this really good hit. He doesn't cleave the pipe all the way, but gets his short sword good and in there and starts it to leak. What do you want to do?
I just want to go for another chill touch.
All right, maybe on the pipes?
No, I want to go for the thing itself, because
Understandable.
they seem to have a handle on whatever those pipes are doing.
DM?
Yeah, what's that?
Oh my god, dude. These rolls.
I was gonna ask, are these two gonna do something on the...
Oh, yeah, they probably would have moved, but they're not gonna get there in time. I did forget about them, low-key. They already killed their guy. Sorry, I'm thinking of the tweet of, whenever I get a DoorDasher, I just kill him. He served his purpose in life. God, that's awful. That's terrible, actually. Anyways,
I'm gonna call DoorDash and tell on you.
Okay.
I got a 15, so I'm gonna retire these dice for a minute.
Man, fuck these. Yeah, another gross little touch. You see Diana come out a little frosty, shaking it off a bit. So your teeth might be a little cracked from trying to bite whatever, or she was trying to bite in there.
I adjust to try and get a sightline like between all these people that have now swarmed this guy, and I get a little too close to Ariadne and like flinch away from the swords as I'm casting.
Ooh. Damn. Ends up hitting Diana.
That wasn't me.
The swords are staring at you, Eric's.
I just take a slow step a little bit further away.
They go back to swirling.
Yeah.
That's
my turn.
Then it'll be Cordelia's turn. Seeing Lily and the direction they're trying to go, Cordelia will also try to climb up and chop these pipes off, and she will absolutely hit on that first one. And then if this would actually... Don't fall off my desk, you fuck. That second one won't hit. It's a good... hold on, let me roll the damage. D10. Nice. For a total of 10... A good chop into another pipe, and then as she chops into the third one, trying to get that cut in it, but it just, the rubber or whatever it is that's coating this pipe just kind of bounces off with the sword, but she's trying her hardest from where she's kind of standing on the back of the knee of it, trying to just get these chops in without climbing all the way up it like Lily did. That'll be all for her. We jump back to Nishad. Nishad, as you ran over to this Dread Knight, it is now swarming with the grunts, all trying to stab and chop at it in different ways. Lily and Cordelia have gotten a good jump on this thing. You can see as the brew has continued to leak over time, the suit itself seems to be sputtering. You can see from the backpack these puffs of smoke, almost as if something automatic is happening, something not affected by the hold person on whatever is inside this Dread Knight, like as if though the suit itself is activating some kind of mechanism that doesn't need the influence of the pilot who is held. Anything you want to do?
Yes. So looking at this suit, does it look like there's anything on it that I can open?
Roll. I think that would be perception. Let's go with perception.
Wouldn't that be investigation since it's not moving?
Good point. Investigation.
Okay. I appreciate the addition of that. 19.
19. It doesn't look as if though there is anything you can open. No handles, no doors. However, you notice
that
on the front of the armor, there is this strange line lining out the neck port. Almost as if though that's intended to open, but nothing from the outside is allowing... Like, around the neck, there's this line that makes it look like it should open, but there's no handle on the outside, no indication that you're intended to open it from the outside. What you could surmise, though, is if you were to get up there, you probably could force it open.
Oh, that's 100% what I'm about to try to do. So, while they're beating the shit out of it, I'm going to use this new climb speed I have, and I'm going to climb up this fucker and try to pry open this basically window.
It's not that it's a window. It's that, like, as you get up there, it's the entire the helmet on this thing is a sham. There is no helmet on here. This is just a block of metal, and there is a lining, like, as if though the helmet can be, like, pushed back to open it.
So,
you gonna try to force that open?
Like, yeah. So I'm picturing. So think of a flatbed, and you know, like the top that you can put on a flatbed to cover it up.
Yes.
That sort of thing.
Here, I can also provide you a little diagram. So it's you're not gonna have any trouble forcing this thing open. So, like, this is the top of it, and when you open it, it kind of, like, this is the head. It kind of opens like that. But it would be like,
okay.
It would be like back, not in that direction. It goes back.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna try to pry that shit open.
Jamming your quarterstaff in between this lining, you're able to pry this thing open as without any resistance. You see something in there. That something being The smell is disgusting from within inside this suit. What you can see is several plates of metal wrapped around what looks to be a man that has perhaps been bisected at some point. You see no lower end of his legs, metal like draped over his face where an eye should be, and his skin is pale. This man inside of this suit is barely alive, and as you pry this helmet open and look down at him, you can see the shave part of his head perhaps done to help him best fit inside this suit. The eye remaining from out above the metal looks up at you. He doesn't say anything or scream, maybe even experience a bit of terror. Perhaps that is due to the glyph, or not the. Kaida, how would your hold person show up? Like vines, maybe?
I basically said it was encased in ice.
You see that this may be due to the fact that he is currently encased. You see as he trapped within this ice crystal, his arms outstretched in this almost like wing, not like T-pose, but like, you know, they're hanging from where the Dread Knight's arms should be, and encased in this ice. All he can do is look up at you. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna kill him.
Fair enough.
Like you had to ask.
I take it, Nishad. Is Nishad affected by this sight?
Nah.
Okay, cool. I can start the music again. Yeah, roll the hit with advantage.
Buddy is like, damn, that's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Nishad, nah. This character is much different than most of my other characters. And this is with advantage because he's held.
If double advantage were a thing, I'd be
If-
giving
if
it to you
it were.
right now.
I believe that's gonna hit with a 25. I was so
Yeah.
close to a
Yeah.
fucking crit
Don't-
on that roll alone, but I believe it's an auto crit.
Yeah, don't roll your damage on this one. Just tell me how you kill him.
Got you. I have been like jamming people in the neck and like snapping up, but seeing this thing and having to climb on top, I kind of changed the strategy up, and now it's more so me holding the staff like a baseball bat, and I kind of just look down at him, and with as much pity as I can give him and mercy, I just swing as hard as I can to snap his neck to the side and end things.
With a thwack. First one doesn't seem to do it. Thwack. Second one, you can see him begin to bleed, and with a the third one causes him to the neck to.
It's even worse that I had to hit him multiple times. That was not what I wanted to do.
As this neck cracks, you see, almost as if though very fragile flesh, his head like falls all the way over. It's disgusting. Blood is gushing from this thing. Not like a lot, not as much as you'd expect, but there is blood gushing out of this body as you see the whole person spell wear off, and the knight like slump over, the giant longsword at wield land on the ground with a thud, the grunts barely dodging out of the way as the back of the helmet just kind of as you like step back into the knight like chest slump over, kind of come back into place.
What type of energy drink?
Ghost. I get them at my work all the time. It's America Pop flavored. I used to do Celsius's, but they taste like ass. But goddamn, would they work? I can really only tolerate.
Dude, the vanilla berry or the vanilla iced Red Bull.
Ooh, we yeah. Yeah, you work at my work, so you would know. Fuck. People order those all the damn time at the one I'm at. And the orange cream soda we serve now. I don't know if yours does it.
Dude, I hate that fucking Mormon shit.
I had it. It was alright.
It's so fucking frustrating to make because it always like foams like fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's... Mine don't, but that might just be we use different shit because my store's old and needs a remodel. You know, I drink the Ghosts because they're not as strong as like a fucking Monster or something. And I fear drinking a Monster or two too many times might blow up my fucking heart. I'm a rather large gentleman, as it were.
I knew someone who was 5 foot, nothing, weighed probably like 90 pounds. She drank 2 Monsters in the morning.
My friend drank so much Monster in high school, he gave himself an anxiety disorder.
Yeah, that's where I'm like, I'm surprised she's not dead.
Damn. I guess it's just gambling then, so...
I mean, yeah, like that's why you're not supposed to drink 2 Monsters no matter your body type.
Yeah. No, I limit myself
But if you're
to
too
one
light,
a
it's just
day.
miles worse.
I limit myself to 1 a day, and I only drink them on fucking big shifts or when I'm trying to stay up real late. Like today.
I'm debating currently whether or not to call in tomorrow.
Just say you died.
Dude, like, no, this morning I got to work and my eyes were blurry and I turned out, like, I think my eyes dried from driving so long.
Good lord.
And so I had to sit down. Then I got a headache from that. But then that headache made me have, like, a slight fever. But then I was freaking cold because the AC was, like, turned on to high heaven. So I was both cold, burning, had a headache, couldn't see. And then, like, an hour later, I was fine. But, like, I so almost wanted to go home today. But... again, it's an hour normally to get home, so I can't be there for less than 2 hours. Then I'm just driving longer, but they only scheduled me for 4 shifts this week instead of 5. So if I miss another shift, I'm already getting like 2 shifts less than normal. But also, I don't want to go.
So just call them and say you died for 24 hours.
Exactly. You're sick.
I need the money though. Also, I kind of don't want to go because one of my coworkers got really upset with me for talking about, quote, conspiracy theories. I was talking about Jack the Ripper and some of Gandhi's controversies.
I was gonna say, whoa, we're live. Calm down, we're live.
Yeah, no, I was talking about Jack the Ripper and some of the theories surrounding him. Not that I was agreeing with them. I specifically said that these are some theories. I don't agree with them. And then again, like Gandhi has some things. And she apparently got so annoyed that later she started ranting about me to someone else. And I'm like, what? Why? And then today, one of my coworkers who's 17, we got a new one. She has a crush on the new guy who's an adult. And I told him, hey, just so you know, she's 17. So don't do anything. And he's like, God, no, I wouldn't. And she's pissed at me for telling him that she's 17. And I'm like, I don't want to go to work, y'all.
Oh my God.
The most disgusting thing is, in Missouri, that means nothing. That means she's the age of consent.
But, like,
what my brain did the moment you said that. Yeah, age of consent changes state to state.
It does.
I did not know that.
And not every state has Romeo and Juliet laws too. But like she's like she told like after like she got pissed at me and she said like I dated like a guy in his late 20s when I was 16 and I'm like girl, that's not a good thing.
She'll realize that when she's in her late 20s. It'll dawn on her that wait a minute.
She keeps saying that she's like guys her age are childish. I'm like yeah, because they're child. You're a child.
You're children.
You're a child.
They're age appropriate, like they should be.
And so I'm just like, I'm tired. I'm tired, y'all.
We just waiting on Uri then?
They said they don't know how long they're gonna be.
Alright then.
Hi, Legend.
I suppose I will leave Kaida alone for a bit then, while we, right. While we continue on with what it is we were doing. I'm gonna play this out really fast because I imagine we just want to get to the next and final section of this Blitzkrieg. Ahab is going to help Kaida with breaking down. Kaida needs to be bigger. There we go. With breaking down that door, they'll be able to loot it, and if any of you want to join them, at this point, all of the nightmares are cleared out. There's no indication that there are any nightmares coming as reinforcements. The scrying tower is still down in the distance from what you can tell. What's everybody doing?
Is Eric's keeping the wall open?
I would
no,
assume
the spell is gonna run out soon, so we're gonna have to let that drop.
Then I'm gonna drag the child inside so we're not locked outside.
Yes, drag the unconscious child into the prison.
Are you gonna help? Are you gonna help?
That's crazy. The child still seems fine, just now kind of comatose. Pulse is fine if you check it. Everything else about them seems all right. They just staying asleep. Kid's tired. Can you blame him? Nishad, what are you doing now that the Dread Knight is flopped over dead?
I'm gonna check this contraption out in its entirety now that he's dead. I want to see if there's anything I can pull out of it, how it was powered, if there's like a crystal or anything like that that's powering it, or any other type of machinations. And
roll me.
I guess just give my attention to this for a little bit.
Roll me investigation with advantage, as all of the other resistance members are kind of doing the same thing. Unlike how Cordelia identified the earlier heavy dream piercers and seemed to kind of know what was going on with these units, this seemed like a new sight to her and these resistance members, as they are all like looking this thing up and down. You hear mutters of, what is this thing? What could they have possibly been cooking in the, what in the hell? Just lots of exclamations of confusion from the seasoned resistance members. The figures kind of remain silent. Yeah, roll me investigation with advantage. While you're doing that, Ariadne, you're just sitting with the kid.
Yeah.
Eric's.
Yes.
I see you're coming up to the armory. You will be followed by Cordelia, who's quickly going to come in. Are you trying to do anything here?
No, I don't think any of these arms or armor are gonna suit me. I just want to do like a quick search, anything that might interest me, like maybe magically or like, you know, historic, like anything related to like their command structure or anything like that, like left behind orders or anything like that.
Fair enough. As you make your way down the hall, you can see some of what Kaida was seeing. There are cells lining some of the walls with these large, like, cloth mats just for sleeping on. However, one door comes of interest to you. On the left, at the very end of a hallway, unlike the other rooms with these bar iron doors, there is a door made of what looks like a nice solid oak. No way to see inside the room. It stands out from the other iron doors used to hold everything else shut. What do you want to do?
Run a detect magic real quick. If they'll give me the time, I'm gonna ritual cast it, which is gonna take a while. But I'll run a detect magic on that. Make sure it's not magic after anything.
I will say you will probably not get the time to do this ritual.
Okay.
Like, you're getting
then
7
I
minutes
will
tops
use
before
my-
Cordelia is, like,
once a
rushing
day.
everybody to leave.
Gotcha. I'll use my once a day free use then, from the feet.
When you detect magic on this door, you detect it has some kind of abjuration spell put on it. And then you get flashbanged.
Yeah. As I'm like rubbing my eyes and be like, hey, Ahab, do you want to try any of the keys on this door, or did you bend them all trying to unlock the other one?
What? He's like shaking his hand off as he comes up to you. He looks at the door. Hey, it
Don't
even...
punch this one.
Well, no,
Try the keys first.
It's not even got a
Trap.
keyhole on it. He points at the knob, which, as he says, is just solid. There's not even one below it either. I don't think. You're not tried just opening it, lad.
Be my
Yeah.
guest.
All right. He shakes it. Shit's locked. How is it?
Right.
Well,
Shit, I don't have a dispel magic on me,
I
so
can try punching it, lad.
yeah, just let me make some
Rearing.
space and you go ahead and try.
Rearing his fist back as he says that. Oh! That shit's firm. Fucking shite. Oh, it's not, I can't punch through it. Shite's just, it's gonna take me a good few hits on it. You can see he's like dented the wood in this door as he walks up to it, kind of just to observe the punch. Oh, shit's fucking thick. Takes up the whole
Question.
damn frame. Yeah.
This is a stone building wood door.
Yes.
Anyone got fireball?
Rashad has
I
fire.
mean, I have fire bolt.
bolts. Aye, lad, you give me a minute though, and I can. I got another way we could try. Turns around at the door, lifts one leg up. Turns around, door's still locked. Hey, well, shit. Other than punching it real hard a couple more times, I ain't got much else I can do for you here. And I mean, I don't think we got time to punch down this weird oak door. I mean, I think Cordelia's trying to rally the troops in there. As you hear him say that, you can hear Cordelia from the end of the hallway. Listen, we have a way to get off of this island. We are going to take a ship at the nearby shipyard. I'm glad you all have equipped yourselves for this. If you want a chance of getting off this island without having to do it yourselves entirely and probably dying, you should come with us. Yeah, makes sense to me. Just general sounds of agreement from down the hall as she says this. Yeah, it kind of seems like she's got the ship.
Like to try a couple of Ray of Frosts on the door and the handle to try and just like make those elements brittle for him to punch it again.
As you do, as these rays of frost expel on the door, the frost creeps around this object that doesn't seem to be there. Roll me investigation.
All right. One die. God. 16.
You can identify what this frost is creeping around to be the shape of a lock hanging off the door handle, which allows you to correctly interpret that the spell cast on this door is an arcane lock, which would explain why it's harder for Ahab to open it, with his hands.
Yeah.
Skill issue, it sounds
I
like.
just didn't think I'd be doing any breaking and entering, and I didn't have any.
Didn't have
I don't have any magic breaking skills on me at the moment. Yep.
Alright.
All right.
Rears up his fist. Give it a second go, yeah?
May as well. I think that should be the only spell on it.
Alright.
It's just the one holding.
You hear a... Oh! His fingers
Are you okay?
bent a little the wrong way. Oh! I gotta go pop that back into place, lad! Oh! He rolled in that one. Oh!
Jeez. Oh my god.
Oh! Oh!
Cast healing word.
Oh! As
Don't
this
waste
healing magic begins to envelop him, you hear as he cracks his finger back into place.
Don't.
Shite.
Oh,
What?
you didn't have to do that part.
It's just all fucking dislocation. Ain't a breakage. Easy fucking fix. It's just, it's like shit. God damn it. Now this door, maybe you got something for this, Ariadne. I can't fucking punch it down. Something's keeping it from cracking.
Well, considering it's not a person, I'm not very useful with that. I could gift a gambit.
With people. What'd you do with the child?
Why do you ask him that, of all people?
No, it was for him to be able to take a dig in.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't
I
think
haven't-
my brain interpreted those words you just said. What?
Eric said, speaking of useless people.
Well,
Yeah, sorry, I heard someone scream bloody murder. Are we heading out or not?
I suppose so. Just depends on Cordelia and well, how ready everybody can be. I'll meet you all out front, I guess. This is a mystery I guess we'll have to leave unsolved. He'll walk out the door. Kaida we'll get to Kaida when they. Okay, cool. Uri is back. We'll cut to you in just a second. Uri, you're gonna be looting while all of the stuff that's previously happened, excuse me, is happening around you. Ahab came over and punched the lock off, but then he walked off to go help Eric's with the door. Nishad, can I have the result of that investigation roll?
Yes, I posted it. It was a natural 20.
Oh, hell yeah. From what you can tell, the Dread Knight suit of armor works by using the corpse, the man that was in there, as sort of a battery. There don't seem to be any other devices within this machine as that would indicate what it's powering by. The backpack on the back just seems to be some kind of pump and storage system for whatever this brew is that is injected. You can see the tubes coming down and into this man's veins on his arms, perhaps something to keep him physically alive to pilot this Dread Knight suit. And that is something you learn about the suit as you look at it, that the Dread Knight is not some giant creature. This is some sort of suit that they put on these corpses. You can see below the man's waistline as you've left him in there. There is what looks to be space for legs that have instead been replaced with wires, maybe corpses that are less bisected, perhaps, would have space down here. And the chamber that you look down into clearly doesn't look like one that is supposed to be exited. You could see maybe a smaller creature moving around in here, perhaps for maintenance purposes. That may be the only reason the head opens at all, as it doesn't even look like there should be enough space for the corpse in here to wander around. You can tell something else about the suit as you perhaps move your investigation to outside of it. You can see that on the waist of the suit, it's not entirely connected to the legs. As the suit like falls over, the waist sort of sways. This thing's waist is a swivel. Perhaps maybe the suit could spin around to attack targets behind it without having to turn all the way, slashing that big longsword at it. In fact, you get another look at that longsword. Oh, yeah, let's just say getting hit by that, if you got hit by that, you would not be having a good day. It's large, it's at least like at least a couple of inches thick, like thicker than a normal sword. This thing is big, and you can't even imagine a regular person getting hit by that and not coming out at least bisected. Hell, they might just get fucking popped by the blade. It's big for this thing. The like blade is at least 7-8 feet long alone for this giant sword.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say. Is this like a long sword equivalent for the Dread Knight, or just a long sword? And you answered it before I could answer. Got it.
Yeah, it's like this is like a person-sized long sword for the very big Dread Knight, bigger than a person-sized long sword, because the Dread Knight itself is like 15 feet tall or so. Like, this is a big fucking thing, this Dread Knight. But yeah, from what you can conclude, this person's life force, some magical process you aren't entirely familiar with, is likely what is used to power the suit, and probably used to also keep the corpse alive within it. But there don't seem to be any systems of control in here. You don't see any, like, you don't see any interfaces, you don't see anything that could indicate some kind of mind control. It seems, if anything, this corpse was piloting this suit willingly.
Okay. If there's nothing else about it, like if there's nothing I can take from it that seems valuable, I'm gonna destroy it. I'm gonna make sure I pull tubings and things out. I don't want the nightmares to be able to come back and use this mech suit.
You definitely, if you were looking to do that, the wires connecting to the corpse would be a good thing to sever. You could also break it at the waist, as that part seems to be somewhat weakened, as it needs to be more exposed for those mechanics to work. There's also the backpack, which is more vulnerable than the rest of the suit, as it's, you know, more mechanical in nature and can't be as armored as the rest of it. Just, how do you destroy it?
I'm going at it with this quarterstaff. Anything that seems able to be broken with the staff, I will. If it seems like it's a bit sturdier, I'll kick like the middle portion of it. I spend time just kicking at it, just dropping my foot down on it to snap it at half at the waist. And yeah, I'll just take some time to break this thing up. That sword would be dope if it was smaller, but I can't handle a fucking sword that's taller than me, so...
Your actions of beginning to just smash this thing inspire the, recruits below. Yeah! Let's break this fucking thing! Kicking, they're all, like, pulling off plates on this thing. They're all joining in on just ripping this thing apart. You see some of them, like, cutting at the, wiring inside of it. You see them pulling off the armor and just, like, slamming into the ground. Like it's a plate that'll shatter. They're ripping out the tubes. They're just joining in on breaking this fucking thing with you.
Hell
You're
yeah.
all just ripping it to pieces.
When they really get into it, I'll very slowly like release myself from this situation and just let them have their moment. But I'll make sure I get as many of them on it as possible, because the more of them on it, the less likely this suit can be repaired. So
Ahab, when he leaves, he'll come around and you'll see him go, "Oh fuck yeah!" and he'll come over and start joining in as well, ripping it apart.
He's a man of simple means.
He'll just he'll like jump on the back. He's like tearing that backpack open and getting any pieces out of it. Just boom, boom, boom. Where you like smash the outside, he'll just fucking rip it open, and just he'll join in on the smashing. Like, as you're leaving, by the time like you're hopping off and letting them have this, they've like ripped the legs basically apart. You see just like oil and the brew all over the ground, plates all everywhere. Like, this is a very unprofessional disassembling crew at work. This thing's gonna be unrecoverable by the time they're done with it.
love it.
In that case, I will jump over to Kaida. Jump back. Before all of this, Kaida, Ahab came over and broke the lock that you froze for you, and as he was about to step inside and help you go looting this room, he walked over to go help Eric's with the door that was blocking him into that room. Ooh. Excuse me. Just above. So now this room is open to you. There are a couple of crates lying around. Which one you want to go looking in?
I mean, I guess I would just go one by one. Try this one first.
Opening this crate. Oh. Doesn't look like anything other than really. It's an assortment of different kinds of fruits, vegetables, even a couple of slabs of meat mixed in, and none of it looks anywhere near fresh. Stale as can be. It's not good food in there, that's for sure.
All right. I'll try to. Try to, not flinch too much at that smell, but I'll move on to the next crate afterward.
This crate is a large contrast to the other one in more ways than one, as you open this one, there seems to be these boxes neatly stacked in the crate. If you pick one up and open it, it seems to be some kind of MRE. There's the kind of magical equivalent. As you pull it out of the box, you notice it begin to expand a bit in this like compartmentalized plate. If you leave it on the ground, you'll see it slowly expand. There's some fish on it, a section for corn, maybe a bit of green beans on the side, some mashed potatoes. It expands a bit, and as it finishes expanding, it kind of like shakes in place. It's gonna do this for a considerable amount of time, so perhaps this is something meant to be deployed and then eaten at a later time, but it's just gonna be on the ground, kind of just humming, and you can see steam start to come out of it. Perhaps it's its self-cooking mechanism. But this box is loaded with these things. There's like a chunk taken out of them where people have probably been coming in, grabbing them, preparing them. Excuse me. But that's what you can find in this box.
Right. Ariadne's right there, right? Like,
she is coming over
on the
after
map?
all of that. She's not there yet. You got one more crate, and then I'd say it'd probably be about the time she's coming over.
Okay, I'll check this one then.
This crate is labeled evidence. You can see it in big letters on the side. Do you open it?
Conspicuous.
I'm not going to.
Like,
Fair enough. By this point, Ariadne, you would have come to the door. You see it's like bent from Ahab's punch, a bit shattered at the lock to the punch. It's kind of swung open. You see the meal on the ground steaming a little bit as Kaida finally decides to perhaps not open the big crate labeled evidence.
that's so funny. Just.
If there was stuff to read, which there probably is, it would take too long for Kaida to figure it out.
Oh no. That's right.
Oh fuck, I forgot. Damn.
Right. She just sees a word on this box and she's like, fuck.
Oh,
no.
That completely slipped my mind. Kaida can't read.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
Kaida, what are you looking at?
Well, I figured there were supplies here, so I'm just checking.
Do I see the box clearly labeled as
The meal, by the way, is like unless you like put it somewhere else, Kaida. But if you didn't anywhere specific, it'll just be right here.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like that. Is that edible? I point towards the little thing.
I roll survival? Is it that?
Yeah, go ahead.
13?
Certainly looks edible. You never heard of a vibrating self-heating plate, though, which looks like that's what this is. But I mean, by all accounts, the food on the plate looks edible.
It's probably best to test it on a dog of some sort. Yeah, she's just gonna nudge it with her foot over and go to the case that says evidence. She's just like, okay, this is evidence. Opening it up.
Sorry, I do have to mention that this plate is just constantly humming. It does not stop.
She's gonna set Sunny down just so he can enjoy the humming.
Sunny goes over, and now there are two sources of the opening.
Dude, this is autism rep.
Sunny's like just a little bit out of pitch, so she's like.
That's it. How did you do that? Oh my god.
I think that was a soundboard.
You whistle and hum at the same time.
I can't whistle.
That was.
I'm trying to learn, but I suck at it.
Opening the crate labeled evidence, you see there are a couple of things in here, Ariadne. This crate isn't as densely packed as the one that Kaida pulled the food box out of. However, some items stick out in here. There's some basic things, a pile of clothes in the corner, maybe old resistance garb that was confiscated. It looks oldie. However, what sits in this box is two swords, just normal looking swords. There is
Great wall.
a claymore on it. There's a claymore in this crate, kind of laid at the bottom, made of stone for the blade. There's etchings in this claymore's blade as you look upon it. There are these etchings in it. This handle of ornate wood that kind of twists around to form the handle, not carved, just like twists into shape. And a book that seems to be under the claymore in this crate. What do you touch or grab?
She doesn't need another weapon, so I'm just gonna go for the book, I guess.
Picking up the book, do you start to read it?
Sure, with that ominous tone.
As you open it to read that it's someone's diary. 1 second.
This is where we learn that Ariadne can't read, somehow.
The diary lists
Lost the
its
ability.
writer as Johan.
Like the same Johan I met?
You have no idea. The author just writes themselves as Johan Grayson.
I want to make it so clear that my character I just started like 3 sessions ago for a Thursday game is named Johan, so I was really confused for 2 seconds. Cool. Okay, it's just a casual diary?
Looking into it, do you want to take the time to read it? Because you probably have only enough time to read one entry before Cordelia is going to be like, let's fucking go.
Just one entry, yeah.
Opening it to beginning, middle, or end. Let's go with that.
End, because that really tells you about the guy's life.
It writes, well, nothing better to do down here other than write in this journal. They keep telling me to just sit and wait every time they go and try to get this thing, but they get caught every time. Less of them come back every time. We have to go to a different rock every time. I mean, if they just let me help them, I'm sure. There's kind of like a smudge on the page, and almost as if though he was writing those last words and then maybe stopped writing for whatever reason. But that's where that entry ends. This is like the very last one in the diary too.
Okay, gonna keep it. Gonna scoop up Sunny and just go, Kaida, could I get your help carrying the child again?
Before you answer that, Kaida, you were looking in this crate?
Yeah.
Kaida? As you open this crate, there are several toiletries in this crate. Toiletries for, you know, this kind of world. There's lots of towels. There's, like, this big block that's had chunks carved out of it. By the smell, it's probably some kind of soap. There are brushes in here. Lots of paper. Or you guys would probably have like some form of toilet paper, but it's more akin to like a disposable cloth in this case. I'm trying to think what else you all would have like a toilet in this world. There's a couple of no, actually, I think that about covers it really in this crate. Lots of toiletries in here. And then by this point, Ariadne asks you to help with the child.
With child.
Yeah, I can take care of that.
Thank you.
Can you get me some people to help move some of this as well?
What, we're taking it?
We need food for these people, at the very least.
That's fair. It seems safe enough.
As you are making your way down this hallway, Cordelia has gotten these people into a formation, and as they are coming down the hallway, there's a lot of them, so they kind of body block it a bit, but Cordelia looks at you and says, okay, good, found you, we're leaving.
Cordelia, there's some food in there if you can spare a few people to grab it. Just some of it, at least.
She looks behind her, and points out a couple of people. These people look to be, like, physically strong, but the most nervous.
But mentally weak.
Yeah, she points at three of them and go, you. Which one is the food? We don't... The food. What crate is the... She's like kind of grabs your arm. Okay, just show me. We don't have time.
Okay.
She'll pull you over to the door.
Okay, you can. Jeez, it's an open crate.
She looks in there. Oh, yeah, that would be good. Okay, 3 people I just pointed out. Carry that with us. We're gonna try to get that on our escape ship. Yeah, okay. And 3 of them are gonna go in. One of them being a figure to just pick up the box, and they're going to carry it with them. This box is like decently sized. It's a big crate, you know. It's sizable. It's big enough that like you can tell with these 3 they're able to carry it pretty well, but like if someone was stronger, probably only 2 people would be needed. She's just picked these 3 because they probably don't look like they do well in a fight, despite the armor and gun and sword they now have. Right.
Gonna walk these way.
Oh, do you wait and see what Cordelia does here? You see she looks into the room, sees Kaida in the back, and then just motions for everybody to keep walking forward.
Damn, okay.
Can you move out of the...
Kaida, you coming?
Can I check the last crate real quickly?
Yeah, opening it. Wow, this is a lot of, 1 second. It's a lot of small boxes. These boxes, you know, kind of have this, green tint to them. Do you open one real quick?
Yeah.
Another box.
Open these smaller boxes. They're full of bullets. But not the kind of bullets you've been seeing in these pistols, these bullets are a bit bigger. You know, they've got a sharper tip on the end compared to like a 9mm bullet. They're sharper on the end. But you kind of have no idea what to compare that to, because you have no fucking idea of any gun caliber. So it's a box full of different looking bullets. Anything you want to do with that?
Okay. You said there was like disposable clothing here, like cloth.
Yeah, but like it's this world's equivalent of toilet paper.
Ah, okay.
Like it could be used as a cloth, but you're meant to wipe your butt with it and throw it out.
Yeah,
Whether
no, that's fair.
Kaida knows that or not is up to you.
No, that's fine. I'm gonna grab 2 towels. I'm gonna like tie them on the ends to like make bags with them.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put those boxes of bullets in one, and the other some of the stuff inside this crate where I got the towels from.
Okay.
More towels and some of that soap, which I'm guessing is soap.
Yeah, you can like cut off a chunk of the soap, take some of those cloth. You can you know, get a couple of I'd say you get like 2 boxes of these bullets, and as you pick one up and pull it further out of the crate, the box has a little fire symbol on it. Putting 2 of these in your here, I'll just put this in your channel real quick. Oh, this is not the right channel. I'll just like list what you would have grabbed from it.
Okay.
You grab a variety of things from this with your newly fashioned bag as you hear Cordelia down the hallway. She's like coming out with this like group of people, Eric's, and as like she is, you see they've kind of bunched up behind her, and she's like, hey, guys, different formation, like making a V motion. They go, oh, yeah, right. And they kind of make that formation behind her, and she looks to you and says, we're leaving.
I think, like, as soon as Ahab left and I couldn't laugh at him hurting himself anymore, I remembered I could summon her into the room. And so I've been looking around this room through Diana for the last bit, so I'm deaf and blind and have no idea what's happening in the hallway.
You feel a bap on your shoulder. I'll get to what Diana sees in there in a second. This would be like after you've gone looking around. You feel like a bap on your shoulder.
Eric's eyes, like, they go from like fully like mirrored silver back to his regular silvery pupils, and looks up. Sorry, this seemed important.
Fair enough, but we're leaving. So.
All right, I'll catch up in a moment.
You better. And she'll leave with the group of them. As you were looking around this room with Diana, this is very clearly someone's office. Whose office? You're not sure. They aren't here right now, as nobody is in this room. There are 2 big swords up on the wall back here. Rows of, okay, I'm just going to use the square tool for that. Rows of what look like filing cabinets and a chair pulled up against one of them. And then over here, why, there's a big bookshelf with some chairs around it, a nice rug. Ooh! Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Excuse me, I need to get some water. Holy shit, that was... I'll be back.
Completely thought that was in character for like 3 to 5 seconds there.
It's like, oh no, they got that dragon repellent bat spray.
Look, you put Diana through a lot in the last 30 minutes.
That's true. She had to get inside that thing's armor.
Like, she broke her teethies, like...
Oh. Right. There's a nice bookshelf with a nice rug, a couple of chairs strewn about, maybe a lounge area for when whoever this is not busy with the filing cabinets or the desk in the front. Anything you want Diana to try to look for or at?
I'd like her to attempt to browse through the bookshelf and see if anything catches my eyes, and I'm sharing her senses, of course, and then try to open the door from the other side.
Diana will go over to the bookcase. And you'll see not any books that interest you in a matter of, well, you know, the fact that they might be important to your current cause, but yeah. Some books you even read. Well, give me one that maybe Eric's has read in the past.
Oh, no. Hungry Caterpillar.
Crazy.
No, he definitely would have read, like, treatises on, lots of treatises on wizardry, lots of, he would have had a surprising interest in demonology and the study of the celestials and devils and
a treatise,
like other supernatural beings that sort of are known for making deals.
A treatise, you said?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a formal study, basically.
Okay, that was kind of what I was thinking. You see a copy of Bragelmane's Delve into Illusion on the shelf, and lots of other different books. Whoever this guy was who was in here, he liked to read a lot about magic and even some more historical books. You see a novel on here, but this novel is about the Renovamenian heroes who once took back Renovamen from the Great Lich Mortiferum. There's even a book detailing the history of the Consortian War. Roll me history.
Okay. 12.
Everyone knows the legend of Renovamen and the people who charged in to save it when the dastardly lich from its past, Mortiferum, came around. However, this book probably details the longer conflict between several of the different towns that formed within Renovamen in its early formative years, these towns being very separate and eventually culminating in that civil war, which ended up with Consortia's first mayor, Mortiferum, being assassinated and dumped into the swamps as a part of a body disposal effort by all three towns. That body disposal then being what resulted in him arising as a lich. Perhaps this book might have more detailed accounts of what happened in that war leading up to Mortiferum, because what you remember after that is after Mortiferum rose, that war kind of ended as everybody came together to stop the Lich Mortiferum as he arose. But lots of different books on here, varying different topics, none of them seeming to be anything someone would want to keep hidden, though. It's a personal collection, perhaps.
Okay. Has Nishad hasn't shared anything about his dreams with me yet, has he?
Nishad question.
Nope, I haven't had the chance to yet. I was writing down things in my journal next to you, but you were also writing as well, so I doubt you would have looked over.
So then Diana's gonna try and open the door from the inside to let me in.
Same kind of result as Ahab on the front side. It's locked. No keyhole in sight.
Got it. Okay, well, she can't carry anything out with her, so I'll just unsummon and resummon her, and then we'll get ready to go.
Yep. Nishad, as you all are disassembling this thing, you see Cordelia is trying to get these people into a formation as she they're kind of, the rest of the resistance members and Ahab are kind of ignoring her, just like ripping apart the last little bits of this thing it's just a pile of parts at this point by the time they've all ripped it apart with all the fury and rage that they can muster toward the nightmares. The group of three people carrying the crate will assume this middle position as she'll push past the figures or the people in the front and say she'll raise her hand disapprovingly and then see that they've all torn it apart, to which she kind of lowers her hand and claps to get their attention, saying, "Okay, great energy, let's keep that up as we go to the shipyard." And all the people just nod in agreement. Yeah, oh shit, yeah. And they'll all, she motions for them to form a circle around the people carrying a crate. We're going to need that for the, journey to wherever we're going. You hear Lily ask, "What's in it?" "Food." I know you don't need it, just guard it." "Okay." As she'll kind of march around back to the front. All of them will form that protective ring around the people carrying the crate and assume this marching position. She will go toward the front of this. She'll go toward the front of this as she begins to lead the group out. This is the point where I ask where you all want to go within this formation.
Oh, I want to be behind them. I want them between me and any enemies.
Nishad?
Oh yeah, I'm not going in front of them.
All right.
I'm 100% doing that exact same thing.
Ahab will also stay back here. Ariadne, Kaida?
Ariadne's just waiting for Kaida.
Yeah, I'm going with all the stuff that I managed to grab. I will go over back here, and I'll take the kid again.
Roll me strength again.
Athletics or just strength?
Athletics, sorry.
Alright, I'm gonna give myself guidance for this, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Pick up kid, drop kid. They have concussion.
Oh my god. That's a 9.
Can barely get the kid's legs up. It's harder this time. You've been worn out from all this fighting. You could barely pick this kid up.
I
didn't even physically exert myself this time because I didn't use my dragon shape.
I'm gonna try.
Maybe can I ask Ariadne?
Try. You want to try it again with Ariadne's help?
No, I want to give the bags over to Ariadne so I can try again.
Okay. Yeah, that's smarter.
I'll count that as a help action. Roll it again with advantage.
Okay, I'll use the guidance again. So that would be
2 not ones.
Hold on, a 19 and
yeah. So the first one.
No, that's worse. Yeah, the first one, 19.
19. Yeah, you managed to, with the less weight of the bags, you managed to get the kid in a piggyback position to be able to carry him easier, as they kind of just like instinctually just like hug around your neck a bit in this coma. They're on your back now. No movement speed reduction this time,
Okay.
but you know
Let's go.
you are having to hold up their legs, so somatic components are probably going to be harder to use.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, with that, I suppose we're leaving.
You joining the formation.
Yeah.
Yeah, just put yourself wherever you want. Nishad, are you
No.
just staying right there?
I mean, is this our formation?
Is it where you want to? Is it where you want to be?
I mean, yeah, I'm not going in front of them.
Fair
So,
enough. Hold on,
yeah.
let me-
Yeah, don't take the Dread Knight with us.
We're gonna take all these fucking giant pieces with us, sure. All
I don't want to
right.
hear nothing about carrying that kid.
You guys are struggling with this child, and Nishad's just dragging like a literal ton of armor.
Like
Look,
dragging the
free loot.
dragging the long sword. Like, listen, I'm gonna be able to use this eventually. As you all make your march onward toward the shipyard. Let me. One moment.
One
Oh
moment.
my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. You get closer and closer to the sea. But as you are walking along, all of you make me a perception check.
Alright, Pride die, don't fail me.
In Pride Month?
Well, yeah, happy Pride Month, by
14.
the way, to everybody.
Happy
this-
gay.
Okay, man.
Get your fucking gay ass furry dice out of my screen.
Whoa.
19 on a flat roll. Let's go.
That was homophobic.
I heard a.
You can say that, Lex. We're in Pride Month. You can't say
You
that.
can't say that.
I can say it.
That's crazy. Hold on.
I got a 20.
Okay, hold on. Trying to move something. Hold on. Ariadne, you got a
14, I think. I did a bit that I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was a 14.
Nishad,
19.
Gaida,
Sorry, what are we rolling?
perception.
Alright, I'm decent at that. Can I add guidance because my medic is impaired? I would assume no.
What? Why would you count as impaired? You can add guidance. You're still under guidance. No? You used it earlier. You're still.
It gets spent when I
last
make a
turn.
check.
Okay, I see. I mean, yeah, probably not.
It's okay, I'll
'cause
just roll the... Yeah. Never mind, that's a 10.
All right, and then Eric's
21.
21. All right. Give me a minute, cause I'm kind of stalling for time a little, so I can set stuff up. Dum-de-dum. Don't mind me.
During the walk, Ariadne's just gonna kind of hand the book she got to Eric's.
Just do a like quick glance through, see that it belongs to Johan, just like give you a really look.
What? It was in a box labeled evidence. It has to be something.
I'll take some time to go through it later, thanks. We'll see if it turns into something.
Ariane's gonna pray she didn't hand over the like nuclear code somehow.
Nuclear. Yeah, actually, as you flip to the first page, it says, "This is how to recast the Infinite Undeath. 3 steps, easy. No material components needed." That's actually what you just handed Eric's.
Look, her luck sucks right now. She didn't fully believe that'd be in there.
For any of you that rolled above a 15, above you, high up in the sky, you can hear this sound of vroom, as if though someone is flying above you. Perhaps, Eric's, you can, with your higher roll, you can tell perhaps this flight is due to magic, but this, like, dark black and red streak is vooming away from, in the direction that you are headed. Cordelia and the rest of the group do not seem to notice this.
That's going to be a problem.
Hey, what?
Out of character, could that just be Serelda?
I don't think so. She said black and red.
Yeah, it's a black and red streak, and the sound is magical rather than physical, like her wings.
Oh, okay. Then hear me out, Shadow the Hedgehog.
The fuck up. Hey, what's gonna be a problem? What?
Something just flew above us, and it's heading in the direction that we're going.
Ahab immediately will turn to Nishad. You know they put it like that, or
Do I?
roll me history.
Looks back at Ahab. I don't know, do I?
There's that invisible camera.
Sorry, I just don't want you all to be standing in the, like, fucking background space.
Background space. Okay, I see where we are
Almost
now. I've
like
been moving around the map.
purgatory.
So I challenge myself sometimes. I make things way more difficult than they have to be. Instead of me zooming all the way out to see where you are, I try to scroll around and see if I can find you. 18, 16 plus 2.
If any nightmare is going to fly, it's either one of those experimental battle mages you heard about earlier, a guardian, which now that you think about it, you're pretty sure none of them should have been able to fly, but then again, Maeve was able to fly when she did that dream break thing. Or it's a member of the Honor Guard. Who out of that member of the Honor Guard? It's hard to say. You remember tales of this lady that, well, she had this celestial theme to her. People never said aura or that she was a celestial. She had a celestial theme and spoke in strange riddles, but she didn't ever sound like the type to get into battle. If anything, she sounded more like an advisory role to that of the Honor Guard, and especially you would think her flight wouldn't sound like the vroom that just whizzed over you. If this is a member of the Honor Guard, you sure don't remember their name or what they do.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah, you shit. I mean, it's probably not someone we're not going to be able to handle, but I mean, we should probably tell Cordelia, no?
Yeah, ask her if there's any news of a new honor guard being recruited.
You'll hear from the
Does he make that noise when he walks?
Yeah, he's like kind of shimmying by the people like marching, trying to get ahead of them, and he'll like march alongside.
I was about to say,
Cordelia.
like, I pat him on the back.
As he goes up, you hear, you know anything about the God member who's like able to fly? Like a couple of them do. From what we've seen, anyway. I don't know if there are any new ones. Why? Because someone just flew overhead in the direction we're going, so... you see any bit of them? 1 second. You guys see anything on him? Any details that might help us identify him?
Just red and black, yeah?
It was a red and black streak, and it looked... The colors other than the red and black looked very vibrant. You remember them being bright. Flashy, even.
And that's what I would report. Red and black and just more saturated.
Red and black streak, saturated outfit. Oh, shit. You hear, like, kind of whispering as as she clearly doesn't seem to want to, like, relay this to anybody else here. I mean, you did just get these guys out of a jail they'll sell, and telling them to immediately fight someone of the honor guard is probably not the best idea. Ahab will, like, kind of shift back as Cordelia will motion for everybody to stop. You hear her turn around and say, right, we're here. Let's figure out the plan first and foremost. The Resistance members will come to the front. They're all chatting with her, trying to figure out something. You all are free to go up there and plan with her as you'd like. But there, you guys are like probably a good 200 or so feet away from the shipyard, hiding in like a ditch or some other incline, hiding behind or in something to obscure yourself. Ahab will come to the back and like make sure that everybody's away. Right, so she says it's probably a snarky lad known as DJ Scratchback.
No, that is not his name.
I'm not fucking with you. Apparently, he's some kind of fucking showbiz guy. She doesn't really know what he does other than the fact that he's got these disc weapons that float around, a bit like Maeve's. They've never had to fight him, so really the name and weapons is all we really got. He looks to you, Nishad. Do you remember the fucking honor guard being this fucking goofy? I mean,
we're gonna fight Johnny Two-Shoes next.
Nishad, as he asks you this, and you perhaps think about it for a moment. Huh. Well, I won't dictate how you, Nishad, feel about it, but from where Ahab is standing, you could definitely see how someone would find them goofy. You've heard of the, cannon-armed cowboy. You've heard of a six-armed monk and a guy who's able to just teleport called Toe Portman. While the honor guard are respected within the Nightmare ranks, they certainly aren't seen as these ridiculous people. They have these powers that have been bestowed upon them. They are incredibly strong.
They are eccentric.
They are eccentric, most definitely, which is a respect given to them by the Guardians as a part of this blessing. They have freedom of uniform, freedom of attitude, as they are high-ranking members in the Guard, and this is a freedom given to them so that they can do their job. But, yeah, they tend to be eccentric and get a little crazy with it, as you've seen and heard. Yeah,
I'm sorry, what was that?
He looks to you.
The last part.
They get a little crazy with it, as you've seen and heard. From stories or what you've seen of Buchanan, Toe Portman, and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. So they are literally like, basically, I view the honor guard as caricatures. But they can fuck you up.
Yeah, that's
big
one
ass cannon. Big ass this, big ass that, unnecessarily over the top, but like can back it up.
A way I would describe it, they theme themselves like superheroes. They have a superpower, essentially, and they theme themselves as such.
Then 100% that, just unnecessary. Yep, got it.
But yeah, Ahab
well,
looked.
I get it.
Ahab looked at you and asked, "Are they always this fucking ridiculous?"
Have you ever read the children's stories about heroes and some of the greatest adventurers?
Like the Lone Ranger.
I mean, yeah, but a lot of that is. I mean, I agree with reading a lot about the Armenian heroes, but I mean, even
But
some of the.
all those people were larger than life, grandiose, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially some of the shite that they talked about in the Consortium, heroes. They fucking did some crazy shite.
Okay, take that energy and then make it a real person, and them try to show you that.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. They're theming themselves after children's characters?
No. Well,
Like specific ones? Or
I see
They're
why
weird, I think, is the
did that.
point.
They're over the top.
Eric's with a glass dragon on his shoulder, wearing clothes and
Right.
a torn.
Yeah, like a girl.
Doesn't
Ariadne's gonna look at him and go, "Hey, vampire, I know you can't look in a mirror, but metaphorically, look in a mirror."
I mean, yes, I chose all of this, but I don't get the reference.
Okay, so essentially you, but at least you chose a better name.
what would be a better name for?
Not okay. So Eric, a vampire, has a real name.
Like DJ Scratchback? That's
Yeah, like I'm sorry, his name is DJ
Toe Portman?
Bo Cannon.
Toe Portman.
I think he was Buchanan.
Even
I think
the
that
last
was like his name.
I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. In this month of Pride, I don't care.
Hey, what? No, I'm kidding. He's not gonna react to that. I don't know what I'd have him say. Yeah, they're definitely over the top. But I mean, shit, we've seen with Bew. I mean, they got some fucking punch to pack. That's for sure.
I mean, yeah, I mean, when you can do some of the shit some of these guys are rumored to be able to do, you can kind of dress however the fuck you want to.
And again, they call them guardians of the small crystals. These guys are not good at naming.
I don't know. Honor Guard doesn't sound like that bad of a name. I mean, it kind of just seems like more the execution of its members are a bit over the top is all. I mean, Honor Guard. I mean, Honor Guard sounds like a pretty high position. I mean, he looks to you again. I think you said you're vying for that spot a bit, no?
Yeah, it was relatively close before prison.
Right, yeah, that whole thing. Shit. Any regrets about that after we've seen them firsthand?
I mean, nah. I knew they were dumb fucks from the get-go, but like seeing it from this side of everything only reinforces what my entire plans were in the first place.
Before Ahab can question that, Cordelia comes to the back of you and kind of joins your group here very forcefully. She just kind of like walks up, doesn't even really.
Okay,
like,
hey, Cordelia, stop shoving.
She doesn't shove. She just kind of like walks up. Right. So, potential honor guard involvement isn't good, but we might have gotten really lucky because
That's what the five of us are here for anyway. We just need your people to handle the dregs.
Right. That was actually what I wanted to discuss. I guess we're on the same page then. I've told them all the plan is to make haste for the checkerboarded ship that I think they're just rooting through. Is that yours? That's yours, right?
Yes, that's the Rook.
Good. We're gonna get that ready to go while you all hold off. Well, I mean, we can't see him from here, but he very well could be patrolling. She looks up and kind of puts her hands over. I don't know. Maybe he's
It's a
hiding.
sacrifice of a powerful spell, but I could do some magical scouting beforehand.
That would be advantageous, I'm sure. But
Me
yes.
with a little less firepower in the fight, though.
Well, we can pretty well see a lot from here. I mean, they've got guards patrolling what looks like the cargo load. There are a lot of people just working. I mean, those guards at the gate, the Dream Piercers, we'll have to take them out first before we can get further in, but seeing as we have a bunch of people equipped with guns now, that shouldn't be as hard as it would have been beforehand. Honestly, as long as you all can keep DJ busy, I mean, we'll probably be fine.
I cannot be his name.
What's his name? Well, DJ's more of a title. I think he just goes by Scratchback. We don't know a lot.
That's almost worse.
We don't know a lot about him. We just know that he has a real liking to music, and that's sort of fit into his theming. He's a bit newer. He's not one we had to fight during the whole invasion.
Do you think we can double went down to Georgia this?
What do you mean?
How into music is he? Because I know the name gives a lot. Yeah.
Challenge him to a duel? And
the music duel, yeah, some people are egotist enough to fall for that, so I don't know. Well, I don't know that that's stupid, but if that's... The last one was able to be distracted by shouting, "Look there."
Well, I mean, yeah, it's kind of a constant among Honor Guard members. They are very self-confident or self-unconfident. You can insult them, they might take great offense in the way that, well, they don't want to hurt their pride, or, well, they just believe it themselves. I mean, honestly, not the worst idea. You could likely get him to, at the very least, you could get him to focus his attention on you and away from us.
Oh yes, that's my
If
main
it's
talent.
here.
Hey, Vampire, what number Steve are we on?
What?
That doesn't really...
Well, if the
just...
child is Steve 4, then we should be on Steve 5.
wait, who is Steve 4?
Do you want to give...
The child.
Do you want to give the
The child is
to
not
us?
Steve 4.
We could
One
just-
moment. Me and Vampire are discussing something.
We can probably fit the kid in the box. I mean, you're gonna... I know that sounds fucked up, but I mean, if we're really
With
dedicated
the rest
to
of the food. Yeah.
taking...
Hey, as long as it's not a lid, that's safer than what my childhood was like. Sure.
As long as we're not taking the kid, you know... Or as long as we are taking the kid, we might as well free up some of your hands, seeing as you might be fighting an honor guard member.
It's a child, by the way. They could have just been de-aged by that machine, and we're just kidnapping a grown adult.
Okay, it's not kidnapping. It's... Where else would they have gone?
Whatever afterlife they believe in.
She rubs her eyes. Look,
Yeah,
do you
Vampire,
want to
do
be
you
down
want
a
to
fighter or not?
No, like, you can take the child. Just make sure that they're safe.
Right. She'll motion over to some of the people
With Steve 4 we're on?
discussing. Kaida, two of the prisoners come over and they just like, they motion to you like, can we take the kid?
What did I say? I didn't quite hear you.
These two members of the group come over and they kind of motion for the kid like, yeah, can we get the kid? We're just gonna, you know, Cordelia ordered them to come get the kid and put him in the box, so that way you have your hands free.
Can't believe, you're...
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I choked and I had to cough to
Oh.
get it out.
What's going around?
Say that.
Discord COVID.
No, I'll hand the kid over, but actually, I'm gonna go leave the child myself. Try to make sure that they're in a somewhat comfortable position, and you know,
Give them a little pat on the head.
nah, but
while you're doing that, Cordelia will rejoin the group real quick and just put like a, chop into one hand and just be like, okay, we're all clear on the plan. You distract the honor guard if we need. We're gonna make it for the boat. Get it ready. Signal to you when we are ready. You get on the boat. We peel the fuck out of there. Right?
How are I forgot what the plan was to re-meet with Sinbad and Jeskai.
We're going to move along the coast, and your friend will get them onto the boat somehow. I think you mentioned a teleporting arrow.
Or they'll have contacted Cyrilda, hopefully, in the meantime.
Right.
Okay.
Basil, no, that's not for you.
Hopefully she may show up and assist us here, because... Right. I'm gonna...
So, like... I know, Ariane is just whispering to Eric, she's like, in favor of calling DJ Steve Thor, because I can take that more seriously, I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, usually Steves serve a purpose as some sort of, sacrifice or test, but, I guess we could.
Well, originally you wanted to call Skeleton Steve 4, 5, and 6.
Sorry, I thought Steve was just a bit for characters you didn't know the name of. I didn't know that they were specifically characters you found expected.
No, because Steve was...
Well, it was the familiar Pink Eye.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, my God!
to use
That's
as
right.
bait.
That's right. And you did in the fucking temple. You, or no. Was it the fucking one shot that we
kill my goddamn familiar?
Oh my god,
hey, we did not
just used
kill
him to test the fucking tiles.
Which makes it all the more funny that Eric's now has the familiar.
Did kill him. There's no, we did not kill him. He got killed.
Okay, Eric's killed him. I did not. I did nothing.
That's fair. That's fair.
I supported Steve. But I also support the joke of naming everything Steve.
Kaida, as you're putting the kid in the box comfortably, one of the figures...
You're sounding like it's a coffin.
One of the figures take off like the cape on their armor, or for some reason,
over its chest.
Puts a blanket over this kid. It's still comatose. The kid will shift into the hands under head sleeping position. Cordelia is going to grab your shoulder and kind of gently pull you away. Not like how she did with Ariadne, but kind of just pull you away from the group. Do you follow her? She's gonna lean down to look at you and say, I don't know I don't know if it's what I said down in that cave, but I need you to stop holding back. The people sent here are not worthy of that mercy. When I was saying that, I didn't mean to them. Okay?
Kinda will look down, sigh, and just give a nod. Just as she usually does when she doesn't know how to respond.
I hope I won't have to ask you to do something like that when we get out of here, but for now, she'll just kind of end it there. She also doesn't really know what to say. As she'll make her way back to the front, she'll motion for everybody who doesn't have a gun to form that protective shield around the people carrying the crate. And she's just kind of directing everybody into their proper positioning around the crate. The ones with guns, you know, moving into that kind of U shape so they can fire upon the towers. The ones with guns carrying the box will hand them to the so this one, and this one. Move yourselves to where you want to be once shit goes down, because shit will go down. Nishad?
We can't see Sir Mix-a-Lot. We can't see him, can we?
Not from here. From what Cordelia has scouted, you can see your ship. Kind of at the angle you're at, you can see your ship. There are a couple of people walking off of it holding crates in their hands, probably unloading it, cataloging things, since it was a stolen ship.
No, all our flour.
That had your stuff on it. I just put like the first floor of the ship here. Ignore these two parts, but like the ship is just like parked here. There are people unloading it. There are 2 guards at the port here. So you can see your ship. You cannot see anybody who would be DJ Scratchback, though.
I don't know why I can't take that name seriously. I don't know why.
Trust me, it's on purpose.
So I can't lie to you. I don't want to be in front of a bunch of people with guns.
Fair enough. Do you want to be like closer?
Yeah,
to
you
the
let them
formation?
fire first, and then get hit first, and then we can actually do battle.
This way. And
All right.
yeah.
As you all march toward the gates,
Certain doom.
the nightmares, the dream piercers, you see rifles point down as you all make your way toward the gate. But as there are people, all of the guards by the cargo port, they begin to draw their swords, these nightmares pointing down the weapons at you. You hear, hold on. You hear from, hold on, is this the right one? There's a Toby Fox track I need here. There's a Toby Fox track I need.
Bone Strassel.
No, it's,
Is
you know the one,
it
you know,
Pokemon theme?
what kind, no, what? Hold on, is it this one?
The
No,
theme
this is a
from
different one.
Yikid.
This is a different one. Oh wait, I think this is it.
If you pull up a Homestuck track, I legally can crucify your house.
From the sky,
That would be impressive. You need a really big cross.
you hear this. Hold your fire, as you hear this. Lights, spotlights from the towers raise up into the sky as confetti comes sprinkling down. Let me get the song.
I think I'm gonna cry. I think I'm already
You're going to hear this diegetically as from the sky descends this very eccentric looking tiefling in, why is he not a circle? As he descends, the lights following him down. These are like in the just in the sky as he comes descending down. You hear this confetti from the towers as he holds his hands out and begins to descend. You see these vinyl discs floating around him. Hold on. These vinyl discs floating, 2 of them in his hands that he has outstretched as he comes... Sorry, I've wanted to pull this one out for a while. As he comes floating down, and as he's striking this pose, you see these cybernetic wings on his back fluttering as he comes down. He mostly looks like what this token of him presents him as. This yellow outfit with a blue overcoat, these patchwork pants that kind of give that look to him. His horns are two different ones, almost as if though he's reshaped them in this form, and he's got these long black gloves on, and he puts his hands together as he comes down, the discs floating out of his hands as he goes, "So, are you the little crew that's supposed to be there for that shit back there?" He blinks at you with this stupid fucking look, this smug look that makes you want to punch him as the discs float around him. Cordelia is sort of stun-locked. As you look at her, she doesn't really know what to... She might have been expecting eccentricity. She was not expecting this as he descends. Well, no need to be so tight-lipped now.
Ariadne's just gonna...
For the rest of the circus.
Ariadne's just gonna take a step forward and extend a hand for a handshake. She's like, "It's lovely to meet you. I've heard great things."
Honey, I'm not touching that blood-soaked, nasty little hand wherever that's been. Please get that away from me. I am here to kill you, but I have
not
standards.
Done any melee damage, so I have 0 blood on my hands.
He's saying it anyway. Please don't touch me. You're ill. Right, so in that case then, I don't know why that door slammed so hard. In that case then, here's how this is gonna go. I'm gonna give you all a chance to turn around, go to jail, and we don't really have to worry about all this. We can just sort of go back to how things were, and you don't have to make me take time out of my precious day job to come here and deal with a bunch of lowlights. Or...
What's your night job?
Not a good enough DJ to still not have a good job. Fucking pathetic.
Well,
Don't quit your day
darling,
job.
the name is DJ Scratchback. I have a career in music, thank you.
What's your name during the weekdays?
Yeah, like what's your
weekend
weekday
name?
job?
Yeah, what pays your bills, buddy?
I'm DJ Scratchback at both of my jobs, thank you.
So Steve?
Yes, I heard
Fuck
someone told me
said
your name was
Steve.
Steve.
What?
Someone said Steve. I don't know who, but they said Steve.
No, he turns to like the people in the tower. Are you all telling poor people I'm like named Steve? Like what is this some kind of bit, guys? The Dream Piercers at the tower like looking at each other like, what is this guy fucking talking about? Right. Well, no, I'm DJ Scratchback at both of my
Does that not what your name tag says? And Ariadne is gonna cast my illusion to have a name tag appear on his chest that says Steve.
He's gonna look down at this and go, I guess that name tag does. Oh wait, he's gonna like wipe his hand across it, and it stretches as he does to make it say DJ Scratchback. See, it's DJ Scratchback. Are we done with?
Oh, never mind.
Are we done with this name debate now?
I'm sorry, you really do look like a Steve, like it's a very ravishing name. So sorry, I just assumed.
Are we gonna have a constructive conversation, or are we just gonna?
Oh yes, I actually have a proposition for you, if you don't mind.
Okay, is it choosing one of my options then, or are we gonna, do the whole you lose?
No, because you don't strike me as a man who likes.
Negotiation.
What was that,
Sorry, what?
Eric's?
He came from the Acheron School of Negotiation. Here's 2
Yeah.
shit. I'm gonna do one of them because I say so.
No, because he's gonna kick your ass.
You don't seem like the man who likes things boring, am I right?
I mean, who does, honey? I mean, maybe you do with that whole get up there. I mean, really, wow. I mean, come on. Like, let's put a little pizzazz on it. What is this? Are we, like, pretending to be poor? Is that what this is?
Fucking got her, dude.
I'm over here just like, oof. Ah.
Like, I mean, honey,
that's not good, Shara.
a little color would go a long way here. I mean, seriously.
Are you colorblind?
No, I just have a fashion sense. What were you saying?
Ariadne's gonna hold her tongue. She's looking at that man and going, fashion sense. Like, sure, yeah, you fell into a vat of paint and you are now the future of the Joker. She's not gonna say that though, because that's not good. You appreciate music. I hope you do.
Well, of course I do, honey. I mix and mash it all the time. I've got playlists for every occasion. Why? Why do you ask?
All right, then let's not joust words of insults, because that doesn't reflect nicely on either of us. How about a little competition?
I mean, I think the insults look pretty good on me, but you know, everybody's entitled to their own wrong opinions, I suppose. What kind of competition? Because I'm really only open to one kind.
Well, music, of course.
Honey, I'm a bard. Every competition is a competition of music. I kill you with music. That's kind of how it all works. I mean...
Honey, if you're a bard, you know there's many ways to do art.
Oh, okay. Someone a little classically trained. Okay.
You all see as Cordelia is like looking at this situation, it's just like slows. You hear her whisper to like the people behind her, slow steps. And they are just like they all like shift a couple, like one at a time. They're just like shifting a couple of steps to the right. You hear her whisper, keep him talking. You see the guards back here are all like, they're all like forming a crowd behind the tower, and if any of them like go to move, DJ Scratchback like holds his hand up like stop to them. They are not advancing on any of you. They're just all watching. Clearly this man is somehow of higher command to them.
Now, you may insult my dress, but at the very least, I let the talent do the talking and not the clothes, because if the clothing is doing the screaming, then who's going to be actually listening to the music?
Anything to talk about? I mean, what? You've had a spat with your ex? I mean, that's like average Tuesday for most people, sweetie. And I mean, what? Oh, you've broken out of a couple of prisons? Yeah, like anybody with magic that could. I mean, seriously.
This is not a competition of might or skill.
I mean, you're the one that brought up talent here, honey. Okay, you're the one that brought up talent here. So, God forbid I mention some of your...
music and art.
I mean, really,
Nishad moves up closer to Eric's and kind of gives him a side eye and just kind of goes, oof.
All I'm hearing is compensation for the fact, because...
point to the crowd that's gathering down here. Like, I'm going to focus them first.
I mean...
All I'm hearing is a compensation for the fact that you are equating all of your, let's say, worth and looks over your skills as a musician. So really, why is your name based off your musical talents? At the very least, I would like to see it proven, because I've been told great things, and I would like to know. Otherwise, I'll be honest, I've been told that the Honor God is nothing but show and vapidness.
Oh.
Is that really all you all?
Oh, you want to show? Okay, all right. He motions.
I want to see if you're actually worth anything as a musician.
He motions to everybody, and he even looks to the girl and says, you know what, all right, clear the room, all of you. Cordelia looks at him, looks at you.
Yeah, you can go on, whatever. Yeah, I don't know what you're going so fucking slow for. I mean, let's pick it up. Lady paused, like, geez, go, fucking go. God, I don't know why you're go.
He's like yelling at them more progressively, and they're just like, they are booking it toward the ship.
Right.
Well, that's one way. Ariadne's just gonna whisper to Kai. That's one way to get abandoned.
He motions for the guards to kind of form this like sort of they sort of form this like ring, this human gate as he orders them to. Even some of the guards from over on the pier come and do this.
All right. If you really want to show, let's just do this then. You know, I was gonna, just like have the whole shipyard descend on you, but I mean, really, that would be kind of boring, wouldn't it? I mean, you just get overwhelmed, you die, and it would just be a little boring. So we really cracks his hands. Wanna show? Snaps his fingers. The discs begin to whirl around him. Talent. Then let's have a show, shall we?
What, are you gonna do the same thing Maeve did and call your troops the moment we slap you in your fucking mouth?
Oh my god,
probably.
she did that? That's cool.
Okay,
shit,
don't
honestly.
act catty.
I'm not gonna falter on that. I
trust
mean,
this thing.
let's be honest, she was kind of a bitch. I mean, ooh, look at me. I've got floaty swords. I'm so fucking cool. God, I hate her.
You know, she doesn't have them anymore.
Yeah, I heard she died. That wasn't fun.
Oh, you heard? I thought that was being kept under wraps.
Under wraps to everybody else who isn't us, honey. And I mean, clearly you know, so. I guess,
Yes, because I
guess
don't
the poor people
notice
know too.
holding swords.
What'd you say?
I don't think they're noticing who's holding the swords.
Oh, well, maybe there's a bit of talent in you yet. Beating up an old lady. That'll look real good in your resume.
And beating up a young lady will look good on yours.
At least he's not, or at least she's
I
not
think young is
copying one.
generous.
I'm really an insight on this man. How old is this man?
Yeah, you can.
If I learn that this dude is like 42, I'm gonna drag him.
Yeah, roll it.
Oh my god, I'm freaking 25.
He's clearly got makeup. You said 25?
Like I'm 20. No, I'm 25.
Oh.
I got a 19.
Okay, still same thing. Yeah, this man's like hiding so much makeup on his face. Like the horn, he clearly has a fake horn. This man's like probably in his 30s.
I didn't even notice they're different horns.
Oh, he's got a forehead strap.
No, it looks like Ariana. It looks like it's glue. Like there's some kind of glue on it, keeping it on his head.
Hold on. God, I need a level up. I need good spells. You can't be doing this to me. Ariane's like thinking, she's like, there's so many avenues to insult this man for, but that's not gonna help us here. But I really want.
Come on, honey. I mean, really, I'm waiting here at this point. I was gonna swing first, but come on. Let's see what you.
I'm a pacifist.
Oh,
I don't like fighting.
Come
Again,
on, you want to talk all this shit? Throw your hat in the ring. Come on.
I want to do music, and like she's just gonna straight up. She's gonna take one of the long swords off her back and just toss it to the ground. It's the psychic one, so it doesn't actually mean anything.
Are you throwing Forlorn onto the ground?
Which one is the one that doesn't control?
If you don't have Forlorn on you, these swords do not work.
Oh, I thought it was the. Wait, no, that's the short sword, isn't it?
The short swords are the ones that the long sword controls. So you drop the long sword.
Have I been switching my stats?
I've
been switching my stats. Hold on, give me a second.
Oh lord.
No. Yeah, I've been switching. My bad. Okay.
Yeah, it's Terror, Horror, and
sorry.
Forlorn. Forlorn being the long sword.
Okay, I'm gonna make a show of just tossing the one of the short swords. My bad. And then pull out my violin and go. I would like a competition. I would like to see if you're competent and worthy of being called a bard.
He looks at the violin.
If you win,
what, a bard from
a competition has
a bard from
swords.
like 300 years ago? Oh my god. Oh my god, are we serious?
A lot of talking and not a lot of playing. How about this? We make a competition. Your own gods can decide, actually. The winner, well, if we win, you let us go. You win, I guess you have someone to turn over to your boss.
He thinks
Or are you
about
sad?
it. He thinks about it.
Can I roll persuasion?
Sure.
Let's go.
Eric's like slaps his forehead like she did not just volunteer to make herself a prisoner again.
Hey. Well, it's not like I rolled a nat 20 or anything, but you know.
It's a song.
That's gonna be a 29.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, sorry, persuasion. My bad. 26, but still a nat 20.
Okay.
My performance
Alright,
plus 9. My bad.
You wanna talk fucking shit? All right, let's fucking talk shit. He reaches back. His
Oh no, I want to
wings-
talk fast.
His wings come to the front of him as he detaches them. He's like testing the vinyl discs as they all come down, and this bigger one with this orange inner circle clicks into this middle part of his wings as they spread about. All right, come on, let's have a go at it then. Come on, you first. Let's like I said, take your first swing. Come on.
Hold on, I have to make a joke real quick, and I have to find my citation for my joke to make sure I'm saying it correctly. So I'm not gonna be an idiot who makes a wrong reference. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, white usually goes first in chess, and you get the initiative and a better advantage. I grant it to you.
Whoa. Let's not go there. All right.
What, you don't like chess?
I don't like racism.
You're not white.
He just looks at you, eyebrow raised. No words.
Where do you to point that out? Continue.
God, you're like my uncle.
What?
No. Sorry, I said you're like my uncle.
Play
Old
your
and
old
annoying.
person
And she's gonna
tune.
pick up her violin. Huh?
Play your old person tune. My God. What performance?
Ariane's gonna quickly whisper to Kaida of, hey, make sure the other's okay. And I'm gonna run to the bathroom for 2 seconds, my bad.
Damn. If any of you look past the guards, the resistance crew is kind of just ushered the workers off. In fact, some of them are even joining this crowd here. As DJ Scratchback readies his setup here. Cordelia is watching the battle from afar, but they're loading. Your group is loading the crate onto the boat. You can see some of them fiddling with the cannons of the ship, as they're just loading up. As you see some of them going below deck, some of them staying on the shore to maybe try to figure out, if they are needed, but the ones without guns are all getting on the boat. They're just trying to get it ready to go. While this is happening and Ariadne is making the ballsiest play of her life, what's going on in the back with the three dudes? Ahab leans over to the both of you and says, can we please just punch this one? What is it that... This guy's very punchable. We should be punching him. He's given...
Agreed, but I don't feel like I don't want to cut her off like we normally do. She seems to have a plan.
Yeah, well, what happens when that plan fucks up and all of those guards descend on us?
I don't know, but look, I don't know. And the shot will just move up just here. That way he's within his 30 feet to get in their fucking face.
Oh.
But, yeah, that puts me...
Yeah.
Yeah, that puts me so I can get to him in 30.
He'll also inch forward as if though they're just... to help you with that, perception of just, yeah, we're just crowding around. We're listening in. But...
Yeah. But, look... Apparently talking is her skill. So I want to give her the ability to at least use it. Who knows? This guy's pretty fucking vain. It might work.
Aye, but shit. Well,
Have a punch ready as a reaction. Like, if she fucks up, we attack. Don't even give him a chance.
alright. Alright.
Wait 1 second, and he'll say, "Come closer."
Okay, yeah. What's up?
And he'll kind of just like open up his pouch that's hanging to his
God.
side behind his cloak, and there's a dart gun in there with bullets. Take it.
Okay, do you have any idea what these do? I'm just seeing these different colors. I'll put the purple one.
They shot me with one, didn't do shit, and
Okay.
weren't able to shoot anything else. So
God, I would kill to have a bandolier and not a fucking pocket.
He's like shoving them in his pocket.
Oh, fuck, I should have taken one off the goddamn... what's it? The fucking... The big guys, when we first landed here, I should have taken one of them. Whatever.
shit.
I mean, if it didn't affect you, though, I don't know if it would affect him.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think it was supposed to do something. Like, they were really shocked when I just kind of stood there.
Maybe not strong enough dose? Dart malfunctioned or something? I mean, it's just...
He like shakes it.
It's just like filled with a liquid. Pressure release,
Could be.
maybe, when it hits.
Oh, dosage, potentially.
Maybe. Well, it's, like a lot of things, it's worth a try.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the fucking UC chat of the, the fucking tragic.
Of what?
Sorry, just the fucking Patrick image and then the. There's a review. My boss says, I don't know why he's homophobic. He's gayer than me. It's this guy.
Dude, no. It's like so true though. Like, I swear to God, my boss is. I asked him, I was like, hey, we set up booths for like every holiday, literally even like a Polka Fest that was here for 5 minutes. Are we gonna do a Pride Month? And he was like, no. And I'm like, you're insane, man.
Damn. Right.
We have Pride items.
Ariadne, now that you're back,
Mhm.
here's how this is gonna work. I need that performance check.
Oh my God. Can I quickly do an insight on the all these little guys?
All the guards.
I want to see, like, if they're the voting populace, I need to play to my people, and I want to vibe check their music taste.
Sure. Roll me that insight.
It's like you don't win America's Got Talent without playing, like, being a country singer. That's basically all. That is just a 10.
A lot of them are wearing helmets. The guys up in the tower are they're just kind of keeping their guns trained on you. It's kind of hard to gauge really much of anything, even if they're like fans or not fans of DJ Scratchback. They're all just kind of at the ready. Like, they kind of look a little feral, like they're waiting for the chance that once DJ Scratchback says kill him, to kill you.
Okay. Someone give me a 1 or a 2.
3.
That's not helpful. Okay, I guess I gotta find a third option, you dick.
What'd you get on that performance check?
Oh, let me actually roll performance.
Oh my god, Brett.
I was thinking of the flavor. I love you, Dice. I love you. That will be another nat 20. This time with a +9, so that's a 29 nat 20.
Goddamn.
It's my jam. It's my girl. It's my girl.
He did get a 28 without the nat. So, I will say, what kind of song do you play to try to drown him out?
Like, she's looking at this absolutely gauche man, this garish kish of a person, and she just, like, since she can't vibe check the audience, she's just gonna go, okay, if he's going to go big, he's going to go loud. She's going to go for like Heart and Soul, basically, not the song Heart and Soul. She's going to go for like the most tragic song she knows. Where is the freaking? Why am I forgetting the title? I just Googled it. Crossing the Bar. That song.
1 second.
That if you want a public. Oh wait, that's not public domain. Huh?
Alfred Lord Tennyson Crossing the Bar. What?
There are song arrangements of a very classical poem.
Hold on. Let me play this and I'll see if it's
Chew into it with extra.
No, I won't.
With Safe Light, you
Oh
can
my
get
god.
I would love for Ariadne to pull off the Talk No Jutsu right now. That would be.
This is the Choir of Jesus College, Cambridge.
Oh, did they do one?
Crossing
That
the
is
Bar-
so not the version.
I don't even know. Link me.
If you're chill, I can just like sing a verse of it.
Yo, bet. All right, do it.
Okay.
Hold on.
Let me
wait,
actually
wait.
pull up the.
Yeah, let me get an instrumental going for you. I don't know what.
I don't think there will be an instrumental because the version I know is a recent version, so I don't think there's an instrumental for it.
You can just like mute the bot and sing, and I'll just put like violin music in the background.
Okay.
It might sound weird
Hopefully it
to
doesn't-
viewers, but whatever. Who cares?
Yeah. Hopefully that the mic, because my mic sucks. Hold on, let me make sure I turn off. I'm gonna turn off noise suppression. Apparently it said no to the. I can't even do that. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, whatever.
How dare you?
How dare I? Okay, yeah, there we go. Sunset, evening star, and one clear call for me. And may there be no moaning of the bar when I put out to sea. Though from out of borrowed time and place, the flood may bear me far, I hope to see my pilot face to face when I have crossed the bar. When I have crossed the bar. When I have crossed the bar, I hope to see my pilot face to face when I have crossed the bar.
It kind of stops him for a moment as he listens, like as if though you can see past this like facade he has of like that genuine love for music coming out a bit maybe as he listens to you sing that first part. But then he immediately snaps back. Man, you're on some old lady shit. Peep this. And he starts blaring this.
Let me actually turn on the bot back.
Why is it not? Oh, because I muted it. It just starts blaring out of his setup. You see like some of the people like dancing along. You can see like some of the guards are staring at you, perhaps maybe moved by this performance a bit, but he just starts like pumping these tunes out of his speaker, like trying to hype the crowd up, but they kind of don't give a fuck. Like he's like scratching the discs like to try to look like he's doing something, but it's just music playing out of like the main disc as he does this. Roll me performance again.
Okay. That will be not as good as last time. 17.
29. Do you just continue singing the song that you were before?
If he's trying to cover like overbalance,
Yeah,
she's gonna
he's-
go for like, and it's
He's trying to
she's
like
gonna go for
drown
an
you out.
adjacent. she's gonna go for a slightly adjacent, a bit more up tempo, but she knows like if you're playing like slow, sad music with next to this, all that's doing is giving people a headache. So something that's complementary but still different.
I don't know what that specifically would be, but it does begin to. I turned the actual music down, but this is what he's playing. He just starts like blaring this music, and like you can see some of the guards like kind of shift in their position. They clearly are like, you know, this is a bit of a cacophony to them. No one is really like for or against anyone here. They're just kind of like listening in as he's sort of drowning you out. Roll me that final perception check. Perception?
Performance.
Best of 3, baby. Oh god.
They're right next to each other, so I switch it up all the time. That is 27.
Roll. I'm so sorry.
Hey, Eric's. Hey, Eric's.
Does he even have
all
one?
I have is the 19th. I'm sorry.
Oh no, he
Can I give her guidance?
Oh shit. That would okay. Yes. You are in touch. Oh shit. Give her guidance. Yes, you can.
Wait,
Add a D4.
Add a D4. Okay. Okay, D4.
Even on a 1, you will just tie. So.
I got a 3, so that's a 30.
As he like continues to try to blare this louder, you see like the guards are just kind of just regarding him with annoyance. Some of them are like, hold on.
To add insult to injury, I'm playing Fiddle Disco now.
They're kind of like shifting to your side a bit, as if though to hear you clearer. Like they, like the ones back here are just kind of like crouching away a bit as this cacophony sounds, but they can like hear your passion for the arts. And as he turns to like go, yeah, who wants to hear Ed pumping tonight? He kind of just looks to the crowd and shit. And he's going to like, you see him reach for that center disc. Wait a minute. Huh. I don't got an honor. Shit.
I thought you were the honor guard. Is there none in there?
Honey, it's just a cool name. Look, you might be better at this than me musically.
Oh, what was that? Sorry, I couldn't hear. Your music was too loud. What did you just say?
I'm gonna rip you apart.
Oh, really?
This gritted
Oh, then you wouldn't like
smile
this.
in his teeth. I'm going to rip you to shreds, you old hag.
Well, you see, honey, you care much more about the show than the art of it.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll, you already see, like, the boat, one of the cannons is, like turning, toward the, like, group of guards.
Does Acheron ask you to play for him? Because you might not like the old classics, but it was good enough for him. But I don't exactly see him enjoying your styles.
Didn't he dump you?
Did he dump you? Is that why you're acting like this?
Honey, I am as straight as an arrow. What? He, like, seems genuinely taken aback by that. Like, what?
No, I'm sorry. Oh, love is love. You're an idiot.
This is Chow from Hangover.
What? Okay, well, now I feel inclined to, like, double rip you to shreds. Cannon is.
You feel inclined. You can't even be true to yourself. You don't even be true to your. You do nothing but make a show to make a fool of yourself. They're not enjoying you. They're laughing at you.
Hold on. I need you to. As you're saying that, he reaches toward that at first disc. You hear this clip, scratch back, as
out of his wings as he does this. Ariadne, the words you were speaking, it feels as if though they come back into your mouth and you're back at the start of your sentence.
Well, I might be a show person in the showbiz, but at least I don't bring up my ex every time I need to win an argument. So.
How many arguments have we had?
What?
And also you brought him up first.
He goes to reach for it.
Hey, how are the sloppy seconds?
Fuck this! The wings go back onto his
Question real quick.
back. Yeah. Roll initiative.
Gift of Gab doesn't need a saving throw?
It's not Gift of Gab.
Oh,
but I could see why you'd think that.
Well, I just haven't. I haven't been able to use it at all this entire campaign.
It is not Gift of Gab, but you see as he goes, I'm gonna crank on my fucking battle music. Fuck you. As he's saying this, he's going to he's going to crank on these
I don't need to hear him cranking it.
Shut up! He says at you as he cranks on the battle tunes. I need all of you to roll initiative. He will motion to the guards. Don't fucking do anything or you're all fired.
And you know how that ended for Maeve.
You little shit! He did get a nat 20 on initiative.
That's fair. We've been taunting him. I got an 8.
Girl, he's gonna get you.
Yeah, but you know what? Ariadne's going down the way, playing violin and pissing off people who are probably better drunk.
Damn. I've got 13 for Ariadne.
Also, that man's definitely gay. Like, what? I'm sorry, sir, you're calling a straight woman honey. You're gay.
What was that, Eric's?
In this month of Pride.
Oh no, I was saying I just really should have taken silence,
damn,
shortly after meeting Ariadne.
Oh god.
That's so funny.
Oh, the initiative order is not looking good. Nishad?
I hope we all roll low.
1 second.
I thought you
It wasn't. I'm always. Damn, that's our initiative, y'all? Shit.
I thought you said it was 1, and I was like, oh my god.
No. I said 1 second. Damn.
I always have bad initiative. I don't know why that's subjective.
Ahab rolled a 6.
Nice going, Ahab. Anyway, guys, it's nice knowing you. This is where I reroll my characters.
Ariadne's talking did nothing?
It did not. It bought you time. You can see in the distance the cannon is slowly turning. You see they're loading it. They're readying to shoot it at them. You would not have had this time if he just immediately jumped you. So they will begin firing the cannon sooner than expected. And you may have a fighting chance if he does bring the guards on you, if they, get blown up for the camera. And you've also pissed
but then they
them
would get
off, so...
fired.
Well, that is the getting fired, honey. You get blown up by a cannon.
I would have personally rather them to just use their guns than the cannon. The cannon can hit us. But, hey.
He is also pissed, so
yeah,
he might act like an idiot. What's that initiative?
Oh, he's only starting. He's only starting.
Crazy.
Ariadne's gonna taunt this man until she dies. She had one goal. She was told you're the distraction. She's doing that.
21. Oh shit. So you will go second then, Nishad. Immediately. Since DJ Scratchback went first. Also, y'all like the theme? Sorry, I found this and I was like, this is perfect for him.
Let me check. Sure. Yeah.
He is going to immediately take 2 of the discs off his back. He's going to frisbee them at you, Ariadne. These 2 discs come flying at you at a curve. That is a dirty 20.
Are you kidding me?
And an 8.
Yay! Only 1 hits. I will immediately go down.
Girl. That is gonna be. Oh wait, no. It's a. Oh no, right, because it's this one.
God, you owe me. You owe me, God.
That's gonna be that's going to be 13 bludgeoning damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
As the first disc smacks into you, the other one whizzes over you. He then like calls them back.
Kaida?
Huh?
From aid? Does she still have the 10 temporary HP from Kaida?
I had only 5.
Ah.
I don't know. Did Kaida cast aid again?
It was last session.
No, aid lasts for a while though.
It lasts 24 hours anyways.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't have it anymore because I got the damage.
Actually, no, it lasts 8 hours, but still long enough.
Yeah. He's then going to bring the discs back toward him, and they kind of like hover around him, similar to your swords, Ariadne. They kind of like hover around his head, like kind of blocking. He is locked in on you. He is not paying attention to the rest of you. He wants to beat the fuck out of you, Ariadne.
You missed. All that talking, you missed.
I didn't. There's still a fucking mark across your nasty little face. That will jump immediately to Nishad's turn.
At least I don't want makeup.
Alrighty.
That's all you get. It's just that
Nishad
sound.
is gonna cover the distance here. Measurements back on. There we go. And then yeah, I'm gonna swing at this fucker 3 times.
All right, roll a hit. Oh God.
First one, 16.
What?
16 plus 6 is a 22.
Sorry, you're just like saying this, and I see someone drawing this fucking square, dude.
22 on the first one.
22, that hits.
Second one, nat 20.
Hits.
Yay.
And then my third one, my bonus action, 17 plus 6, 23.
Yeah, all those hit.
Alrighty, so I'll do the crit first.
Wait, is this a remix of Joyride?
It is. So it's a remix of Joyride, and the other theme is so there's this character from the Project Moon universe called Ricardo, and anybody who knows what that game is will know who that is. But it's a remix of his theme with Joyride, and it's really fucking good.
Because I was like, I'm hearing Kesha right now.
Joyride.
Give me that damage, Nishad.
Rolling the last die now. 30 points of bludgeoning damage.
30. Nice. As he's focused on on Ariadne, you come in with a good but it doesn't knock around his head like the others have. Where others have bounced back, it just kind of connects, smacking him, hurting him, but he doesn't like knock back from it. And as he turns to say something witty, you don't let him get the chance with another pop and then a boom from the back. Brushes himself off, the smack marks clear across his face. Uncivilized, really. I mean, what? You're fighting with
I would love for on my turn, anytime he tried to speak would be the moment I hit him in the mouth with the stick. I don't want to hear anything he has to say. Like, if he talks to me, it would have to be on his turn. Because if it's on my turn, I'm hitting him in the mouth every time. So like he doesn't get.
Are you?
Yeah, he's just cussing me out. Yeah.
Fuck off!
Aim for the fake horn.
I swear to God. Yeah, he's just like trying to bat away at your stick. Like, God, and you just stop, you fucking little fly. Ow, God.
Yeah. I'm basically a fucking gnat right now. Absolutely.
All right, that's the end of your turn.
My turn.
All right,
Yep.
It jumps to Eric's.
All right.
The ominous ass square. Oh God.
Yes.
Isn't it Diana's turn first?
Oh.
It would be, but I'm keeping her with me just in case he
Oh.
casts a spell that would affect me.
Alright.
So I'm gonna cast slow, and I'm gonna affect him, and then these 4 guys in the back, because I assume they're the ones with guns.
No, these are just like civilians.
Oh, got it. Okay, then I'm just gonna go 5 left to right.
All of them
Or
need...
actually, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They all get wisdom saving throws.
Wisdom saving throws.
DC 16.
Alright, so... I'm just gonna mark them with the slowed if they fail. He did not get slowed.
Imagine how terrifying it'd be to be in a group, like, casting a spell as an NPC, with NPC stats, and, like, you're the only one who succeed. Like, you just see everyone around you, like, either set on fire or get brainwashed. Like, that's horrifying.
Weirdly, it
Just
did make
scream.
this pattern. And then... Ooh. DJ Scratchback does succeed with a 16 on the die. Unless you wanna...
No, the only one I have is a 19.
You see as he looks back and sees the slow begin to affect. He just kind of goes a little up with his wings over it as it like comes over him like a wave, and he's like, fuck them guys. And he'll just turn back around and stop, you fucking bitch! I swear to God. As he's just like trying to keep swatting this stick away. Anything else you want to do?
So he's from Jersey. Got it.
Swatting.
Dude, Gary European.
Was that no, Eric's?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right, Ariadne, your turn.
Yeah, what's up?
He's like swatting the stick away at Nishad.
Okay.
What do you want to do? Excuse me. Goodness.
Ooh, Vicious Mockery is really funny. But a gun's funnier. Where's my... Yeah, I'll crossbow. I want to actually hit him.
What will hit?
Ooh, 21?
That will hit. You see as this bolt comes flying at him, the discs around him, they like form up on the shield at you, like in your direction, and it kind of, well, they like form up, but your bolt gets in right in time. Give me the damage first before I continue.
And I get sneak attack damage because Nishad is right there.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
That didn't roll well anyway. Just 7 damage.
All right. Kind of smacks into his cheek. Oh. Oh. God, you're ruining my whole fucking. Like kind of.
Yeah, it was the clothes that did it first.
Oh, honey, I had this shit on, and now you're gonna get red all over. Although it does actually kind of look good. Maybe I should have a red one.
Just kind of like rubbing the blood in a little bit as he's like trying to wipe it off his face. Ugh.
Don't worry, you can't tell the difference between anything.
Again with that, like, come on. I know we're being funny here, but like you can tone that down, sister.
You said you wouldn't touch the paws. I don't care about your opinion.
Oh. And you would?
Good lord. Yeah, your standards are lower than I thought.
Hey, I mean, she likes the poor enough to cosplay it, so...
He gets it! Pointing at the back. Ow, you fucker! as the shot like hits him again.
We saved that nightmare. I don't care who he is. He gets saved.
Okay, wait, I'm sorry. No, we are not keeping this man around.
No. Oh, you mean him? Okay. I was like,
the nightmare who yells out, "He gets it!"
No, he shouted back. DJ Scratchback shouted and pointed back to Eric and said, "He gets it," and you hit him with the stick again.
Oh God, no! I thought it was one of the guys in the circle. Never mind.
Not on your side either.
Ariadne's just gonna shout back. It's like, you're just jealous that I actually have a standing and you have none. And then she's gonna go. Where is my? Yeah, I don't need it. Indeed. I'm just it's sword time. It's Mormon time, y'all. bonus action, I'm gonna turn it from blocking to. I really need to actually like
Fly.
in this information. Yeah. Gonna go fly and gonna go stabby with sneak attack. Do I get sneak attack on the
Yes.
sword's turn because it's technically a different turn, but only one of the swords? Or I
Oh.
forgot. Are the swords individually their own turn, or are they together in a turn?
They are together in a turn. They both take it as a turn that is directly after yours.
Okay, so that means I only get one sneak attack. Yeah, stabby. She's just gonna like plant her foot down, hold on to the longsword, and make sure he sees that these are Maeve's swords. Make sure everyone actually sees they're Maeve's swords before swinging them at him. And let me roll. No, that definitely does not hit. So does a 3 hit?
Sister, you're never gonna believe this. No.
Was it a 3 on
Does
both of them?
no, it does a 15 hit.
No.
That's unfortunate.
You see as he's like trying to swat away, he sees these swords coming at her and coming at him, and he's like, so last year, puts his hand up as the disc shield moves with him, blocking their hits as they come down. You notice the vinyl is not cracking at all. Clearly these things might just be styled to look like vinyl discs rather than actually being them.
Wait, hold on. I think I did my stats wrong. Give me a second.
Oh my god, girl.
Are the nightmares refining oil? How are they getting vinyl?
It's not vinyl. It just looks like vinyl. Because they're blocking sword attacks. If these were vinyl discs, they would fucking shatter.
But like, vinyl has to exist for him to imitate it, right?
No, I do not. My bad. I did the stats right. They invented microplastics. It's fine.
Yeah, they have rubber.
Well, rubber's natural.
Rubber comes from trees.
True that. Guy who definitely knew that.
Like, dude, watch rubber harvesting videos. It's so satisfying.
Dude, it really is.
I love them. It's very clearly just like some guy in the middle of nowhere with the worst iPhone 5. I love it.
I'm so confused, but okay. That jumps to, because that is the end of your turn, yeah?
Yeah.
That will jump then to Ahab's turn. Yeah, he's just gonna like try to. Actually, funny thing we could do here for the bit. Nishad, Ahab is gonna like yell to you, "Oi! Give me a boost!" Will you? As he comes running toward you.
100%.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you
Hell yeah.
Putting your hands down, he'll run toward you. Roll me acrobatics.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Actually, yeah, let's go with athletics. He's doing the acrobatics. Oh, and he's doing fucking phenomenal
athletics
at
is
it.
dramatic.
I was like, if he rolls a nat 20, he just fully runs into the shot.
Say that again. Can you say that again?
Nat 1 I
Nat
meant.
20? That was
Nat 1 I meant.
Oh, you.
Yeah, nat 20 for 26.
You, as he comes up, he rolled an 18 on the die for a 24. You hoist him up, and he jumps on this guy, grabbing a horn. Oh my god, you're bull! As Ahab, oh my god, yeah. Ahab is just going to punch the fuck out of him as he's like got his feet on his like armor. But you see, as he goes to punch him, DJ Scratchback reaches up for that orange banded disc. Scratchback! And suddenly, Ahab is back to where he started at, confused. Like, he's in that same position, but he's back where he was. And he just... What? The fuck?
Did this motherfucker say Scratchback?
The disc says that. The disc does that every time he does it. So now this is a good time to explain this. He can turn back
That
your
guy's
turn.
no capping.
He can turn back your turn. Scratch back, like on the disc. He turns back turns. That is the
I
gimmick.
love that. I love that.
And he's like, well, nu kör jag fansigare in too then. If your turn is rewound, by the way, mechanically, you get back all the resources you spent. They are just undone. However, you and him are aware of the rewind, which might cause a little something. As Ahab is going to run toward you again, no need to roll, as he's going to then try to jump on him again. But this time, DJ Scratchback is able to move out of the way as Ahab lands just in front of him. Dick it is then!
Wait, where's he moving?
It's just kind of like a in the spot thing. He moves back a bit as Ahab like tries to grab at his horn again, but he lands just below him, and Ahab then like crouches down and goes, "It's the dick it is then," and rears back to punch him. And you hear him go, "Oh God, not the family jewels!" As the discs like try to block him. Oh, but they're not gonna do shit. Oh, they're double not
when
gonna
you say
do
you
shit.
don't touch poles, it means they don't sleep with you. Okay.
What? He's getting punched in the dick. Flurry of blows. Yeah, he's getting punched in the dick.
And there goes his bloodline.
Oh, dude, 2 crits, by the way. Ahab is mashing this man's nuts. They're gone, dude.
So
Let's get that
don't
damage.
shoot, dick punch. Got it.
Holy shit! So many 6s.
Holy
Oh my
shit!
God,
That's
Ahab,
not
you
even
better-
adding his
You're
basically
modifier.
accurate punching someone
Hold
in
on,
the dick.
hold on. So he also has a modifier
He
here.
rips the dick off.
5s and 6s. Holy fuck!
Oh my.
That man has to rip his dick off. Like, you have to have that happen.
Give me a second. We're not.
Grab
I'm
his
not
dick
done.
and twist it.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I still haven't added his modifier.
Dick.
Oh,
There's 2
oh my
crits in
God.
here. There's 2 crits in here, so that's plus 16, 50.
Oh my God! He has no dick. It is gone. The balls
damage.
have receded.
Ahab. Eric, do you want to canonically shout, "Grab his dick and twist it"?
Sure, let's do it.
Way ahead of ya. Both hands on this man's dick. He crushes and twists that shit. Oh my God. This guy, you know what? Fuck this. You know what? He just like falls onto the ground.
Like, there's no way he's fighting you. He has HP, right?
He
That's
vomits.
honestly more effective than any of my debuffs could have been.
Oh my God! His entire team just saw that.
Like every person who isn't wearing a helmet, mouth agape.
So we're done here, correct? He's just looking to everyone.
I quit my fight. I quit. Fuck this. Yeah, I agree. Fuck this fight. We're fucking no. You don't pay us enough for this. They're all just leaving. The guards are like standing there. They don't know what to do. He's just like.
Oh, I forgot about Johnny Cage.
He reaches up to try to get the disc. I love that he uses his like special power and is immediately fucking punished for it, by the way. That's so funny. Because the whole gimmick is that he can do it, but then he needs to wait to do it again until his next turn. He can only do it once per turn. So I love that he like probably would have suffered less if he just didn't turn it back. Yeah, no.
Yeah, 100% would have suffered less had he just taken the cool attack. Now he gets his dick punched off.
Combat's over. Combat's over.
Pants?
He does have pants. Watch just grabbed over them. Yeah, no.
Is combat over for real?
Oh,
Yeah, no. The guards are all just like gonna like go back to their position and pretend you're not there. They all just watch. They all just watched you humble to what is to them second to the honor guard, and they just watched an old man crumple his dick. They're not fighting you. They're all like walking away. They're ignoring you. You can see the rebels.
Propaganda win we could have gotten. Holy, the third ones shouldn't be that far.
All these people are just gonna have to spread this tail. Like, oh my god.
So
I'm gonna go up to him and I'm kicking him in the. I'm kicking him in the dick.
Can't get away.
Yes, kick him in the dick. And I'm following up on this. I was gonna ask if Ahab isn't actually like twisting after Ariadne kicks him in the dick. Nishana's gonna walk up and just place his foot on it and just press down while we speak.
Yeah, how do you like that, honey?
He like can barely speak. You're just gonna beat the fuck out of him.
No, like it's intimidating. We're all standing above him.
Kinda. What are you thinking watching all this?
You didn't have to fight. Congrats.
Kinda. What's your?
She is glad that the fight could be avoided, but I guess she's just going to move past this.
Kinda, dude.
That's so fair, though.
Oh,
she's gonna head for the ship.
So.
Hey Diana, could you do me a favor, please, girl? And basically telling this to Eric's, but like speaking to Diana, of like, can you just like start chewing at whatever his stupid DJ board is?
Yeah, no, you all can just hold on. So Nishad, you're just like fucking stomping it out, right? Like whatever's left.
I know. Foot on nuts, and I'm pressing down, and like I have like one hand on my knee while I'm pressing down on his nuts. And like, if we're gonna do our shit talking, I'm just gonna give that pressure. So if he tries to move, it's basically gonna be my foot going very fast to the ground with his junk between it.
Like, I don't want to Google what happens when your dick is ripped off in your pants, but like it has to be a bunch of blood, right?
Okay,
it's just a bunch of blood.
Now I'm talking to scripts. You're scaring me with the things you've Googled in this campaign thus far. Please don't add that to your Google search.
Well, I'm not gonna Google that. I might get photos I don't want.
Ahab.
Yes, please don't do that.
Ahab.
I'll just do it in real life
like,
and see what the results are.
You like see him consider stomping him out, but he's just like, I am taking the exit on this. You all do.
You're taking the high road.
Look, I already ripped the lad's dick off. I don't think I need to do much more than that, do I? He's just gonna walk off.
You know, that's gonna be the greatest threat to spread, though. You can say that for certain that you did that.
I'm gonna fucking do that. Don't you worry. As he's walking off, he's like, please, oh God, please, okay, it's fine.
All right. Is there any information that would deem you important enough to keep alive, or would you rather be put out of your mercy?
By this point, like the music is sputtered out, and he goes, I know what she wants to do with the thing she keeps hidden under her face. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, save your breath. Explain, or you have 10 seconds.
There's this girl that she thinks we don't know that it's under there. We've just been waiting for it. She is a scroll of a race. Eric's, I want you to roll me history.
While Eric's is doing that, can I take his weapon?
His weapons are the discs. You could most definitely wield them as like a throwing disc weapon. However,
I just don't want him to have them.
Fair enough. Yeah, you can take them away. They're like not float. If they were floating around him, they've like fallen to the ground with a boom.
Wait, can we use them as a frisbee for Diana?
100%.
I got a 26.
Eric's erase is a very powerful spell that you have heard of, capable of completely erasing something from existence. This is a spell that is known only in the most ancient of histories. Like this is a 9th level spell he's talking about. This is something incredibly powerful that you're surprised someone like Cordelia would even have something that would even be here.
Oh, this is Cordelia you're talking about.
A scroll. He's talking about, Cordelia mentioned a stash under the Honor Guard HQ. He is talking about that stash. You were surprised she would even have an item like that and bury it nonetheless. And a scroll of it so that it could be used and cast. That's pretty big. I know what she wants to do with it, too.
Well, what does she want to do with it?
She's gonna erase her.
Erase who? Stop using pronouns.
The Earthling. That's what she wants to do with it. We, though, no, honey, we got better plans for it. Oh, but we don't know how to fucking use it. Okay.
Cordelia wants to use it on the Earthling?
Yeah, she wants to erase her like that's gonna do anything.
Why wouldn't it do anything?
He his face kind of like drops for a minute. Shit. I don't know, actually. I gotta just say shit.
All for show, none of the art.
Shut up.
Do you guys have any questions? Because I think I'm good.
Please just leave my dick in peace.
It's in pieces.
Nishad will lift his foot, and I'm going to the boat at this point. I've done my job. If I don't have to kill you, I've killed enough people for the day. I feel successful. I've killed like almost a dozen fucking nightmares. Like I'm good.
Just gonna be like, you go to sleep for a bit. I'm gonna have Diana sting him.
He'll just auto fail the saving throw. Yeah, he's
Okay.
Gonna kick him one last time. Also, this time I'm gonna kick him in the throat because then he'll hurt to talk later, and that's gonna be a blessing for everyone.
As you like kick him in
He
the
is
throat.
like 45, right, vampire?
I don't know.
Like he called me old.
I see.
Cordelia
You're
is
stuck on my head.
Cordelia
Shut the
is
hell up.
waiting for you all at the port. What the fuck?
All right,
did
Ahab,
you
please wash your
do?
hands.
I told you not to hold back, but like, God, I could hear it from here. What the fuck did you do?
To be fair, that was holding back. That was a single attack. I think that was like pretty concise.
Cock and ball torture is a
Fuck up.
Hey, CBT therapy is very important in all sense of the words. Anyway, are we getting on the boat or not?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we should make all haste.
I am fucking glad we
Let's
met
go.
you. Oh my god.
And for good measure, we should blow up these docks behind us.
Are you saying
can't
this in
say that
front
to
of the
Nishad,
people?
because if you say that to Nishad, you know I will light that bitch on fire.
Ariane, you
Oh, I
just
just
gotta
remember
wave
cannon.
at these three.
I mean, yeah, we don't really use our cannons, so yeah, shooting one off won't hurt
Hey,
us.
quick check. Were they unloading our stuff just like down here at the base of the dock, or is it going
They were
somewhere?
unloading it into this like cargo bay here where a bunch of other crates were.
Oh, since they stopped, will we be able to get our shit back? Or would they stop us from
I was
doing
gonna
that?
say,
I'm literally just gonna ask him. I was like, hey,
I just want to make sure we get the water
Water
elemental
plane?
Portal?
back.
Yep, we're all on the same thing. Everybody's looking for the portal.
bucket of guns. I would like the bucket of guns back.
The guards are like, they're still very intimidated, but like as you like walk toward the crates, you can tell like you're pushing your luck maybe a bit, but they're still a tad intimidated by you all. So they might just continue this charade in hopes you don't take too much.
We just
Can
want
I like?
one
Can
crate
I
or
ask
two.
this guy?
Just grab the most important ones.
Yeah.
I'd be like,
I mean,
"Hi,
do we
could you
need the crate of
potentially
guns?
help us move it back, please? At least let us through.
Your stuff's right over there. He points.
you.
He points to the set of crates over here.
I didn't catch your name. What was it?
Don't worry about it.
Well, it was lovely meeting you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
La 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 la. Anyway.
We'll just have crew grab those crates and
Yeah,
load
a couple of the crew members will come, or a couple of the rebellion will come down and help you put
Do we have
them
to
back
share
on the
the
ship.
rooms?
They're all just kind of
Absolutely
like
fucking not.
crowded on the deck here. They're all moving. Ahab's already in the captain's quarters. Oh, sorry, Kaida.
Hey, Ariadne's just gonna point at like 2 random people. It's like, could you help me get the child down into an actual bed? Thank you.
This
Follow
figure
me.
will follow you. Oh, he's giant. No.
Oh my god. I don't remember which rooms were ours, so you gotta just take
Don't
one, I
worry
guess.
about it.
Yeah,
They
just-
would have cleaned out any personal effects here and probably put them in a box.
No,
that
my
you
two
just
things.
You just loaded back on.
My poetry on how Eric sucks.
Nishad and Kaida, where are you going on the boat?
Oh no, Eric's poetry on how he sucks.
Let me get back over there to the boat, move my screen a little bit.
What a
I'm going back to
coincidence.
my room. I don't care about everybody else. Get my shit. Hole has been now in my in the breastplate that I have on, so they just kind of poke their head out of like the collarbone area, and I'll run to the kitchen real quick and see if there's any food.
All our flour was taken.
If you
Oh,
go into the kitchen, it's fully restocked from what it was before. Perhaps maybe because they were
Good.
preparing for this ship to be used again once you
Yes.
took it back. Once they
I am
went back
grabbing
out.
bread,
Nishad?
cheese, and
Can you
back to
check
my
if there's
room.
more oil?
That's actually a really fucking good idea. And yeah, I'll go down and check the oil and make sure we got fuel.
Yeah, just before we leave, we should make sure we have that.
Checking in the underdeck, you can see that the sort of gauge next to the big metal tank at the back is now full. There are a couple of barrels here where there was only one before. There are now like 3 barrels each in the in these like troughs, or these like containers for your for your fuel. Perhaps maybe they were expended before you took this ship out. It seems as if though they've just restocked the ship for normal usage from when you last left it.
Perfect. That's what we would want. That works.
While this is happening, Ahab is going to the boat revs as it slowly.
As soon as we clear the docks, I'm gonna minute meteors all along the dock and just try to burn the whole thing down.
As they land and the
So they
dock
can't
begins to burn, as the guards just kind of like will go to start to put it
No,
out.
the one guy trapped.
As oh no, put him back. As the boat will peel off into the here, I'm gonna move it back to the main back. The boat will move back out from the coast. You'll you'll move along the coast, and eventually, as you all are waiting, one of those arrows that you've come to know will hit the deck, and Sinbad and Yuna will be present upon the here. I'm just gonna put it like out here, bottom right of the main Candyland map.
As soon as I zoomed in, it started moving. I'm like, shit,
Yeah,
where'd it go?
where's it going?
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. It was
Let
just
me-
hilarious at the time.
I'm trying to grab their tokens because they need to come back over here. Jeskai, Yuna, and Sinbad will eventually appear on the ship, and that will cause Ahab to peel out once Cordelia raises a thumb high to the captain's quarters to signify that they're on the ship, to which then he begins to peel off and head back to the open ocean.
Jessica, you will never believe what just happened.
Hold on. What? What? I don't.
Okay, did you know someone like so mixed? I forgot the guy's name already. I can only think of Steve 4. Something like music maestro, the DJ stumping back. I don't freaking know.
If this
Anyway,
is an
he's
Honor Guard
fucking
member,
cool.
I mean, they change quite often. It's probably someone
Yeah.
from after my time, so no.
Honor Guard member. Anyway, Ahab ripped his dick off for 50 damage.
I don't know what you mean by 50 damage, but holy shit.
So, like, on a scale of 1 to 30, that's my life. 50.
Oh.
I love that somebody else hit you with the same shit because I think Ariadne also said that to Nishad, and he's like, huh?
You said, I would like to know that in character shot saving throws.
Yes, it was saving throws. It was something along that line. And I'm like, what the fuck? What are saving throws?
The chat said this session too.
As,
Anyway,
I said what?
You said something like mechanics wise too.
as,
Not in the shot.
As you all pull away from the shores of Candyland, there's kind of a silent sigh of relief from the Resistance as they all just kind of sit on the upper deck, finding spots to just rest. They all sit. Yuna will like lay on the floor, just exhausted. Jessica and Sinbad do not seem bothered at all, but there's kind of just a collective, just relaxation across the ship. As you peel away, there isn't the sound of blaring horns or anything that chases you as you leave. Finally, for the first time in probably 2 days, you hear the sound of the ocean. Your ship continues on, and you all have some free time on the ship as it pulls to, well, you didn't actually know. You didn't tell Ahab where to go. He just kind of pulled that shit away from Candyland.
Honestly, that's Ariadne doesn't care where she's like just away.
Here. We had already talked about that before we got to the ship. I know what you're talking about. When I told Ahab to react, that's a fighter telling a fighter to fight. That's not mechanics, that's strategy. If this doesn't work, react. That's fighting strategy. It just so happens that that's a D&D term too.
Okay. You just want to bully me, I understand.
Kaida, as
oh no, it's the truth.
Kaida, you're are you just like sitting on the back end of the ship?
I'm just standing there, looking back at Candyland.
Cordelia will eventually join you as this kind of wave of relief appears over the boat. All of the Resistance members settling down to just rest for a minute. You can see she comes up to the ship and puts her hands on the, or puts her arms on the railing, still wearing that plate armor. Excuse me. Looking back at at Candyland, she just lets out this exasperated sigh, watching the place she wants so desperately to fight for leave her view. She turns to you and says, "I'm sorry I asked you that before we were, going toward the shipyard. That wasn't fair of me to do, especially after I said that to you."
Ella looks at her while she speaks and then looks back to Candyland. Well, maybe you are right. You know what happened after all.
What do you mean?
The Druids, your home.
That home, even though I did break one of its rules, that home abandoned me. Left me to fend for myself. I love them, don't get me wrong, but what they did still hurt. It doesn't mean that they deserve what happened. But
Of course they didn't. And I can say that. They never treated me like a person. I was never part of them. I was always an outsider. The only reason you left is because of my fault. I forced you to speak when you shouldn't have.
This isn't how I expected our meeting to go again. I mean, I told you a lot down there. This is the first time I haven't had my guard up in years. She just kind of has her hand in her head.
That's fine. When I heard your name being mentioned, I knew that I had to find you. I was hoping that, you know, that you were oblivious to what happened. But I guess it was too innocent of me.
It was kind of hard not to hear about it. I mean, two dragons fighting over a sacred druid ground. I mean, that's pretty naive, kinda.
Yeah. I've always been like that. You should know.
I know what it feels like to... It's not wrong to want to hope like that. It's just something I've let go of. I've been through a treacherous decade. Not only trying to hopefully find you one day, but just I miss them a lot. I know they cast me out for something so small. I mean, at the end of the day, I told you a story, and for that I was to be punished severely, and the generous option was to cast me out, but I wouldn't exchange that. anything. But
You think it was small? You know what happened. You know what I did with that little story that I forced you to tell me. That was no small thing. It was a taboo. Something that laid in secret for hundreds of years.
It's small now. Kind of.
You think the way of hundreds of people is just to be cast aside like that?
No. No, I've made some decisions that have done a lot worse. It feels small because I've sent people to their deaths. I didn't know that would happen with you. I didn't ask you to do anything with that. I told you a story and I went on to...
Yeah, you didn't ask me. And that made things worse. Because I did it out of my own volition. And now I have to live with that guilt.
You and me both. She sounds a little annoyed at this.
I hope I sound annoyed too right now.
Fair enough. Yes, we both have our issues to work out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After all these years, I still have to find a place where I belong. Guess I'll spend another decade looking. She's just going to leave after that point. She wants to be alone.
I feel so bad kind of not getting any alone time on this boat now.
As you oh, okay, never mind. She'll like try to say something, but in just the mess she's in, she's just not gonna be able to say anything.
Oh, she's zooming.
What is everybody else doing on the boat at this time?
Diana flies back to Eric's and his eyes go back to normal.
Ariadne's gonna go up to Eric's and give him a light smack on the back of the head.
What?
Don't agree with a person we're fighting.
Wait, agree? What do you mean?
When you called my clothes bad, we're wearing the same clothes,
I
basically.
said you like to pretend to be poor.
Just don't agree with. The point being, don't agree. We're fighting someone. Anyway, that's it. Gotta give Diana a little pat on the head. Gotta kick the spit.
Real quick,
It's been sessions.
Is the staff that Eric's gave me is still in here?
If it is anywhere, it'll have probably been moved into the storage room. Because they've like cleaned up and cleared out the rooms of any personal effects. So, excuse me, if you want to go into the storage rooms and look, that'd probably be where it would be. because you see there's probably the door would be open. There's like bags and just things strewn about. It wouldn't be in one of the crates. It would just be like laying in the storage room. So you definitely can get it from there.
I'm gonna kick this figure out of my room. Get out of here.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
I scratched Diana's chin. I formed the dancing lights into the shape of a sort of feminine person. I go, we don't care what bitter old ladies think of us, do we? And I let her face it.
Jessica is still standing here. She's not even that old.
Thank you.
I don't.
No, but it really seemed to have gotten under her skin, and she keeps calling me a vampire, so now I have something to slap back with.
Yeah, I guess. What are you gonna call her, a hag?
Yeah, that'll work.
No,
I can be more
don't
creative
take
than that.
that. Yes, please be more creative than that. Jeez.
Don't be sexist.
Crone. I could go with Crone.
No, God, no. I was more coming over here to ask what happened. I'm just curious, really.
Well, I'll sort of like vaguely outline everything, attribute all the planning to myself, and then at the end I'll just and then Ahab went and tore his dick off.
Roll deception for some of those other details.
Oh no. You know what would be hilarious is to use my last portent. It's a 3.
Why wouldn't you use it now?
Brother.
I would.
It's funnier if he fails. It's funnier if he fails.
Brother.
It's funnier, yeah.
So, it's a 2 on the die, but he beats you with modifiers, making it 4.
I
God,
also
you
rolled 2 on
lied,
the die.
but he was so close to believing.
He like knows you're lying, but he doesn't know exactly how. So he just kind of like nods along, and he did what?
Well, not like
actually
fully off. We didn't like see it, but you know, it really took him out of the fight pretty instantly. It was impressive.
Jesus, I mean,
It's actually like the first thing I'll credit him with actually being
you
impressive.
killed him, right? You, please, for the love of God, do not tell me you emasculated a man a man that you're describing like that in front of his entire god force, destroyed his manhood and his pride, and then let him live.
You're right. It's even funnier that way.
Oh my fucking god. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna be after us, isn't he?
When he recovers and probably gets a new dick, yes. Or he's going to retire. It's kind of honestly at 50-50, but yeah, no, I mean, depending on how much this guy values his self-image, yeah. I mean, not to mention we're probably going to have to deal with all of the Honor Guard at some point if we go back to Candyland. And
Well, so we're dealing with them anyway, and we have a known weakness to exploit.
I'm pretty sure the penis is a weakness on any man. Like, that's
Also,
not
his insecurity.
that's not revolutionary there, Eric's. I mean, that's everybody.
Not Eric's.
Lily will raise his hand from over there. It's not for me! Why is there a skeleton?
They met him.
You know, I haven't actually figured that part out.
He lived? Hey, yeah, I did live! Fuck you! He goes back to sitting down. Yeah, he's a dick, too.
You don't have a dick.
Yeah, exactly! Exactly, that was my point! Oh, God! Yeah, I guess he's right. He doesn't have a dick. Can't really use that one on him. So, I'd be remiss if I also asked, what might be the plan here?
Well, the overall plan is to do, I believe, some raiding and some attacks on Bolg and his minions, and then try and pin that on the Urkling.
Oh, okay. You're going for Bolg next? Well, in that case...
That seems to be the plan.
I can relay what I can, but Nishad would also probably be a good source of information of the Deserts of Rage. If we're gonna bring a bunch of people, we're gonna need to get something. You wouldn't happen to be able to cast wards of great length and resilience on all of these people?
I mean, oh, no, but I can ward the boat, most of the boat, for a day at a time.
See, the problem...
That's the first thing I'll do in the morning.
The problem with the Deserts of Rage is that, well, they are cursed. There's a reason all of the denizens in there fight like madmen and have a whole culture based around it. When you step upon the Deserts of Rage, you are imbibed with this rage that never ends. You're angry at everything, anything you can see. It's kind of an anomaly that people end up forming groups at all, but really these groups are just like Fight Club buddies. You know, like how you go see a jousting
Eric's
match
looks
with...
absolutely baffled.
Like how you go see a jousting match with people rooting for the other team. You're not there to, you know, really support each other. You're there just because someone else is there and that's nice to have, you know? You're not doing something alone. And, you know, that would be a problem. Motions to all of the people on the boat if all of these people suddenly just, you know, ditched you. There is
That's true.
A way we
As long as we can point them in the right direction, though, it's not really that much of a problem.
You could mind control all of these people for an extended period of time? Because, I mean, that would be a great ability to... Oh. I mean...
I was just thinking if we could use the imbued rage to point them at Bolg rather than each other.
Well...
But what's this thing we need?
Well, we could go about getting it a lot of ways. I mean, we could find a wizard willing to perform this spell to ward us for an amount of time. We could find... well, if you have 20 amulets of mental fortitude lying around, I'm sure we could pass them around and keep people from going crazy and angry. I mean, we could attempt another raid on a nightmare facility and try to figure out how they ward it off. I mean, I know how we used to ward it off. We used to ward it off through proximity. You see, the guardians of the small crystals are immune. Oh shit, wait. I wonder if I'm still immune.
But would that transfer to everybody else around you?
It lasts...
Actually,
it would usually be about 100 feet from a guardian that you'd be immune. Get any further and you fall under the curse until you re-enter that radius, which may be difficult. If I'm to be believed...
That's not a horrible idea.
If I'm to be believed, then perhaps it may be diluted for me, but, I mean...
Could a remnant of a smog crystal help amplify that?
That?
I'll pull out the psychic crystal.
That is a theory we can certainly test. Yes, so what is this?
Don't touch.
Just don't touch. No, no.
He like reaches for it. He's like, oh, okay.
Absolutely not. It's the remnant of Maeve's smog crystal. I've been experimenting with it. It's useful, but I feel like there's so much more. There's a depth to it that we've barely even touched.
I mean,
I think even the Smog Guardians are barely touching what these things can truly do and enable.
oh, most certainly they are. I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't discover the ability to fire my purple arrows until deep into my, 10 as a Guardian because I was lazy. I stuck with what worked. But then I figured out how to do those, and well, that opened up some avenues for sure. But I mean, I wouldn't. You certainly have undiscovered potential in that, I would imagine. If it's anything like he pulls out his box and will open it. If it's anything like my cigar box, it should have remnants of your abilities in them. As for if they could be developed super far, well, I've been kind of stuck stagnant with these different cigars for a while. It hasn't exactly added any rows, but I mean, you're not wrong. You're certainly going to discover something, some kind of ability with that, so... As for...
Man, I'm trying to decide if I want to reveal this. It did seem to have an inherent resistance to certain infernal influence.
Elaborate?
A demon showed some interest in the workings of the crystal, and it was entirely rebuffed by the crystal.
The one in your leg?
You knew about that, okay.
Yes, I knew about that. He's pretty loud. Also, you just told me, so...
Yes.
I didn't know what that was in your leg. I honestly thought you just had like a weird fucking leg that talked to you. But now I know that's a demon.
Yes,
so
my
that's
last
cool.
leg that is biologically attached to my organic limb
I just heard the
came from completely
sultry,
mundane origin.
the sultry voice coming out of it, and I just assumed it was some weird bullshit.
I mean, yeah.
But now I know it's a demon, which makes a lot more sense.
Eric does start laughing. He goes, "Oh, try not to compliment it too much. It'll get a big head and start talking again."
Oh lord. But he just, like this demon, he couldn't interact with it at all?
It was entirely rebuffed. Trying to find in my notes. That's a long time ago.
Are you talking about when he like tried to go into the reflection of it and was just locked out? He like
Yes.
he was turned
Yes.
2D essentially in the reflection space. I believe is how I described it. Is that what you tell him?
That is exactly what I was thinking of. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it normally has some sort of dimensionality to it, where it appears realist. It appears normally as a reflection, but it appeared
Does this
flattened.
crystal do anything else?
It if I spend some time with it, I can. It seems much freer in its ability to control the things around me, but again, I think I'm barely scratching the surface.
Can you?
I mean, telekinesis seems like seems like it's not even.
So it actually kind of sounds like
seems
you
like
have the perfect thing to protect us. Then you just need to figure out how to use it. I mean, it keeps out
Yes.
a demon. It allows you to move things with your mind. If this thing has some kind of ability to protect you from mental effects, you could possibly use that. That would be if it transfers, though, is the thing. But I mean, for you, that's a perfect defense. It's just the matter of, well, the army and the rest of us who don't have either immunity or, well, motions to the crystal.
Yeah. I'll work on it. Perhaps I can work it into an existing ritual or use it as a focus of something, but
It certainly would be
it'll take some time.
worth a look into. I can figure out more concrete options as for how we can defend ourselves against the curse. I mean, unless we want to... God, what a corpse. No, that's a stupid idea. They probably got rid of it already.
Let's not deal in corpses for now.
Fair enough. I'll figure something out when we land ashore. I've needed to talk to some old contacts anyhow. I've been rather absent. I'll see what I can do. I have to go ask Ahab, actually. I need to go ask him how that fucking went. I'm gonna talk to him.
I actually need to speak to Ahab as well.
Okay,
we need a destination.
I guess I'll join you then. He'll just go,
Go up, knock on the door, enter without waiting, because I don't know the rules of boats.
The rule of boats.
Before we
You're
continue
supposed to
that.
ask permission before entering and stuff.
Before we continue that conversation, Nishad, what are you doing in your room while the ship sails away?
Nishad is chilling. At this point, he took absolutely no damage.
That's awesome.
Same.
He used half of his resources, so he's sitting here still with 3 superiority die that he was waiting to parry shit but didn't have to use. So he's feeding whole some of the bread. He's taken 2 smaller pieces of the bread. He realizes now Eric's eats like he does, so he's flavored 1 loaf as chocolate again, so whenever he can get Eric's by himself, he'll give it to him. And just going through some things, and then the thought of crosses his mind, oh shit, and he pulls out the hat and shirt that he took off of one of the strange people. And that's another reason he needs to talk to Eric's as well to figure out what type of hocus pocus is on this. So he's just kind of chilling. He's pressed the digitation to ball, and he's throwing it against the wall, and just in his own zone right now.
Fair enough. Ariadne. That's the whole boat.
Oh.
Let me lock the boat.
Ariadne drowns after all this time.
That's how we lose her. She's sitting on the edge and falls over because we hit a wave.
To be fair, really realistic way of going.
Damn.
Touche.
Hold on. Just a second.
Lex, that's so mean. Zami, you there?
Yeah, sorry. Fucking yeah, was bunched up. It's crazy. That's hold on.
I need you to like screenshot it if Zami does say it in 5 minutes.
What?
Oh, did you not see what Lex said?
Hold on, let me
We talked about locking the boat again.
lock the boat. Oh my god. Who the fuck locked the boat? No, I do that, huh? Ariadne, as you sit with this kid, in the tiefling child in the room.
The child be abducted.
After
It's not an abduction.
After a couple
Saving.
of minutes, this kid will sit up. Groggy eyes, just looking around.
Ariadne was like chilling on the bed. She sat Sunny down and like had him playing like some lullaby music. And so like the second she sees movement, she sits up. Are you okay?
What? This kid like speaks in this very much not a child's voice. What time is it?
Ariadne's gonna check her watch. What time is it?
About 6:15 p.m.
6:15 p.m.
Fuck. Am I on break or getting fired?
Do you know your name?
Yeah, it's Derek.
Derek. Okay. No, any last name?
Stop putting
Derek.
me on spot like this. Derek Barr.
To be fair, you've had this guy for like 2 sessions passed out in the background. Like,
Yeah, fair enough.
Derek Barr. Okay. How old are you?
25. What is this? What are you
And
doing?
what's the last thing you remember?
I was on the clock.
What clock?
I was being a battery.
Okay, Lex, I knew they weren't a kid. It was calm down, let me down. Okay. You were in there willingly.
His eyes widen. Where the fuck am I?
Okay, well, you might want to sit up. There was a lot that happened.
Am I fired? What is this? It's like inching off the bed.
You really might want to just stay seated.
No, this is weird. Look, I don't.
Derek, you might want to look in the reflection.
I just took this for. He looks in the reflection of the window. Why am I like 9 years old?
Now, she's trying to think of the correct term to use.
What did I do? I was compatible with the battery, so you fucking fire me? You leave me as a fucking 10-year-old?
I was not a part of the team that put you in there. There was.
Oh, okay. So you waited until I was a 9-year-old or 10-year-old or whatever the fuck I am, and then you kidnapped me?
Okay, from our perspective, the last time I saw someone in one of those bats, they were unwilling contestants. It was either that or leave you in the middle of nowhere.
They're unwilling or they're a contestant. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. I have a wife! What the fuck am I supposed to do now?
We can find another one of those machines. They weren't all destroyed, I presume.
Oh my god, and then you kidnapped me, so now they're gonna think I'm dead, and oh my god, fuck you. No, fuck you. Fuck this. No. This 9-year-old's just like walking out. He's like
Sir,
trying
you're
to
on
reach
a
up.
boat.
You were gonna sell me too or something? Huh? You taking me to a far off land?
You know what? You know what? Fine, whatever.
What do you mean fine, whatever? You only kidnapped me. You just kidnapped me for fun of it?
She's just gonna go open the door. She's so tired of like constantly trying to do something good or something equivalent of morally correct and just being like kind of punched down for it. She's like, I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, you better be done. Kidnapping's like not nice. God. Like walks out the hallway.
I'm just gonna close the door, lock it. Just, Sonny, whatever. At least you're here.
Everybody's evil arc is beginning in ways they didn't think it would begin. Ariadne kidnaps a adult child.
The last one, I would like to say, completely to my knowledge, why would I have any reason to think that was a willing person?
I think you don't realize at this point I'm only saying kidnap because it completely sets you off every time.
Look, again, Ariadne just needs a win. Like, come on. Can I have a win, please?
You did. We didn't kill the guy. We just stepped on his balls.
I mean,
a life preserved.
To be fair, to be fair, I mean, at least you didn't leave him like the other guy.
Yeah, thank you. We left him with a gun and drugs.
Hey, I mean, he'll be alright. Maybe. Trust. While you're like going in, this is like happening parallel. As you go in to ask Ahab something, this 9-year-old tiefling kid walks in, and in this like very strange adult sounding voice, just goes like, "You guys have lifeboats somewhere I can use?"
I tell you what, there's one way off this ship, and you're not gonna like it.
Are you asking someone for ransom for me? Is that what it is?
Nobody wants you back. So you can either wait until we can get rid of you at a port, or I can throw you.
Oh my god. This guy is just like fed up with it. He just leaves. Oh my god.
Right, you old pirate. How do you feel about looking for treasure? Because this crew needs some testing.
Sorry, I'm just a little taken aback by that little shite right there. What the fuck was that?
That was me being right again.
I love it. Eric's wasn't even downstairs for the shits. He doesn't knows.
Okay, I mean, kid is a bit of a shithead. Doesn't mean this isn't a good idea to save him. I mean,
look, that was all Ariadne's idea, and it's fully come back to bite her. So,
kid just asked for a lifeboat so he could like row to shore or something. It wasn't.
Yeah, and if we get sunk and we're down a lifeboat, what are we gonna do? No, he can wait.
Lad, we don't got lifeboats on this ship.
We really should.
We really should, but we don't. I think that's just a bit of a design flaw, honestly.
Nah, it prevents soldiers from going AWOL.
What did you say, Eric's?
Ring things?
Hmm? What rings?
Maybe we can at least look into like those ring things that like float.
Life preservers?
Yeah.
They've probably got some on the boat. Where they are, you have no idea because you haven't seen any. But they probably have a couple.
Right. Well, what I was thinking was, we finally got back. I've managed to take a look at my maps. We have some treasure that we haven't looked into.
Okay.
We have a location of some treasure. You're an old pirate. That probably sounds appealing to you.
We do. What
this crew needs practice working together, and I need some time to develop countermeasures against these deserts of rage with Jeskai. So, what do you think about setting our destination all the way over yonder?
Sorry, treasure? I'm not following. When did we get treasure? Like, I mean, I'm down. I don't remember when we got the location of some treasure. That's not.
I think I copied this off of one of Acheron's maps, or maybe one of Maeve's.
No,
But it seems like a good, like, low stakes test for the crew, right?
Right.
Get them used to working with us, get us used to working with them, give us some time to develop the countermeasures, or if we do find treasure, it gives us a budget to purchase countermeasures if we can't develop one ourselves.
Fair enough. It's just I'm all down for everything else. It's just what if they don't want to? I mean,
they're not really in charge, are they?
Well, lad, I've been watching Cordelia out the back, and I mean, lad, I don't think she's gonna be looking to go on some treasure hunting mission. I mean,
look, this isn't a lark. This isn't just a whim. This is a necessary delay on the plan that we already have in the works. This is a test bed of something that already needs to happen, so that the crew can work together efficiently, and then when we do go up against Bolg and his folks and actually enact our plan, we have the best possible chances of success rather than just charging suicidally headlong, as we usually do.
I suppose that's fair, but I mean, I just.
We can run it by the others and away from that island.
Right. I mean, I'll work and I'll get this away. But yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I really would consult with Cordelia first because I mean, she might have a completely different impression of. I mean, the way she's looking wistfully back at her homeland out there. I mean, for what she thought was her home. I wouldn't think treasure hunting would exactly be on the mind at the moment.
Well, no, that's why I'm bringing it up.
Right. Well, regardless of what she says, I am very much down to go treasure hunting. So if you could, he like leans over. Where is it on the map here?
I'm just pointing on the map below. It's over to the right, Duran's castle.
All right. Oh, we got a long way to go to get there. Well, that's a bit.
Yeah.
A journey, ain't it? Oh Lord. Hey, well, I suppose there's no.
Freshly fueled and supplied warship.
Yeah. I mean, no, you're not wrong. I think we bought a good old crate of food on the ship too. I mean, shit, you got fucking food. Where are we gonna put them?
Huh. I mean, we do have the storage bay.
Convert it into maybe a bit of a dormitory.
Yeah.
I mean,
no, we have. There's probably some like, they could probably rig up some hammocks or something with some of the cloth.
We also could just give them the rest of the rooms. I mean, there's 8 down there. We each take one. Jeskai and Sinbad. Jeskai, yes. Do you even take a room? Yes. Jeskai, Sinbad. Oh, well, that's only 2 rooms.
Yeah, who's coupling up? Like.
I mean, unless we want to condense, but even then, that's not enough beds for a lot of them. We could. I guess it'd be better than nothing. But...
Another thing to run by Cordelia, but hopefully, we have some more concrete direction before we make any decisions on that matter.
Right. Worst case, I mean, what, we pull out some bedrolls and fucking let him sleep in the kitchen.
Or by tomorrow I'll have my wards and I can just use the wards to keep the rain from falling on the deck and they can sleep there.
Ah, another good idea. So something future to think about.
There are options. We don't have to. They won't be sleeping in the rain at least.
I mean,
Safe in the rain.
Right, well, let me run this plan by Cordelia and then the others, and then we'll see,
Right.
We'll see how these chuckle fucks do in a real combat situation.
I mean, at least they're more fucking gear than they were before. I mean, they got guns, they got swords. Pretty solid, sorry, I'm rambling.
A little bit of practice and there'll actually be some decent fodder. I mean, troops.
That's the other reason why I don't know if Cordelia will be as, into our plan, but it's up to her.
If we just charge at Bolg as they are now, they are all going to die.
Oh, no, absolutely,
So,
I mean...
or they're going to be subsumed by the Deserts of Rage. So, it's either we find a fortune to spend on precautions, or we spend time waiting to develop some.
Fair enough. Have fun talking with her. I'm gonna tell Jeskai what all about it. It was really
Yeah, he didn't
small, by
really
the
make
way.
some
It was not like solid. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Before that, anybody doing anything different, or are you all just still hanging out in your rooms?
Still hanging out.
Fair enough. Eric's, you come out the area that the captain's cabin onto the side deck where Cordelia is. She's just like, she does not look great right now. Exhausted, perhaps even just sad that she has to leave her homeland behind to come back later. She doesn't look too good. She doesn't acknowledge
Cordelia,
you, but-
it's now a decent time to strategize.
She gets up, she stands up a bit, wiping her mane and, like, hair back a bit. I suppose we're gonna be on the water for a while, I assume.
Yes, that's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. I've come up with a destination, and I think it's a good idea. I've discussed it a bit. We just need a consensus from the
Where we're
leaders of the
going
group.
to land?
A while back, Nashad and I found some old maps that marked a treasure on one of the islands of the Forest of the Wandering Mind. I was
Oh,
thinking that. Sorry, let me start from the beginning. Jeskai warned me about the infectious nature of the Deserts of Rage, and that we would need to create or discover some sort of precautions
Right.
against that. So, either we spend some time sailing in circles, potentially being set upon by whatever navies that the Nightmares possess,
Well,
or we can make some use of the time and get some, let's say, live
Eric's,
fire practice for the crew.
I mean no offense, but I'm kind of thinking in the larger picture scale here. I'm not saying that isn't a bad plan, but I was down to 12 people in my resistance for a while, and now we're up to hold on.
Quickly counts.
1, 2,
1, 2,
3,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19.
19. Where are you getting the other two? I only count 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
2, 3,
6,
4, 5,
7,
6, 7, 8,
10,
9,
11,
10,
12,
11,
13, 14,
12, 13, 14,
16,
15,
17.
16, 17. Oh, I accidentally included Diana.
Hilarious.
Oh.
I don't know who else I added. Maybe I accidentally doubled up.
Now we're 17, and well, that number needs to get larger. You wanted an army, right? Well, I do too. I want an army that's...
That number could get larger, or that 17 could be more effective. Or both, even.
That 17 could be a lot more and a lot more effective if we had the time to recruit more people to the cause. I am not saying I don't want to help you with this other endeavor. I would personally help you for what you've done for us. It's just I have to think a bit on the bigger picture here, and you most certainly should be too. I mean,
the bigger picture here, Cordelia, is that you have 16 untrained idealists who were captured and living in work camps until we freed them. The bigger picture here, Cordelia, is that your ineffectual little rebellion is nothing without the strength we have to provide. So what you can do is you can provide that strength, or we can leave you on an island and keep going on our own, like we were. And you can do your recruiting, and you can paddle back to Candyland, and you can put up a petty little resistance. But if you want the Urkling gone, if you want the Nightmares gone, if you want control of the island that you claim is your home, work with us, Cordelia. I am trying to help.
She looks like disgusted at you. I am trying to work with you. I am just saying that there needs to be a split of the efforts. Of course, you need assistance in taking down the small guardians, but in the inevitable end where the entire army of the Nightmares descends upon you once the other guardians catch wind that we're after them, you'll need a bigger army than 17, 18, counting me, to fight back. I am not saying that you... wouldn't you want more people as strong as you to be there? Would you... She stops herself for a second before going, no. What is 17 people going to do when they inevitably whittle them down and it's just me left? 7 of us aren't going to do shit when there's hundreds and hundreds of Nightmares. We might be able to take on, give or take, 10, maybe 20 if we're all well rested, but those people down there aren't going to do shit in the state they're in. I am simply saying that we base up somewhere. You just let some of them off. The best ones can stay, and they can recuperate. They can train themselves. We can get access to better equipment, more manpower, so that the next time something like what we just went through happens, we don't lose as many people. We don't lose as many resources. We don't do stupid shit like whatever the fuck they were doing out there. I love my people, but God, are they terrible as an army. And that needs to be fixed. We can throw as many people as we want at all the problems we want, but inevitably, you're gonna run out of people. And in a war, running out of people too damn fast loses you a war.
You're not fighting a war, Cordelia. You're never going to fight the Nightmares on a one-to-one basis. The only effective strategy here is to raise a extraordinarily powerful decapitation force. And that's what we're going for.
Yes, that's exactly
what
I'm...
We go straight for the leaders, and then we fucking get the fuck out.
Oh my God.
This isn't a home. This is survivable, maybe. This isn't a place to live.
We don't exactly have any other choice in the matter. I'm just trying to make the best out of it I can. For these people, for myself, and for everybody else stuck in this shitty land of dreams. Because, let's be honest, with the Nightmares gone, we'd be having a lot better of a time. I mean, sure, we're still stuck living forever, aging never, and, well, being stuck in a boring world full of this, but at the very least...
That's all you can imagine, Cordelia, is subsistence in Candyland. That's the best you can imagine for yourself. That's the ideal future.
I went to Candyland because everywhere else was infested with the Nightmares. I went to Candyland because that was the last place they weren't that was somewhat habitable.
The Nightmares aren't the problem here. They are an obstacle. The problem to solve is this place.
Do you have a
And when
way
everybody
to
escapes
solve
this
that?
place and gets back to the real fucking world, Cordelia, I will find a way. but I cannot do it if we're just stuck farming on the fucking Candy Island.
I like when I'm not on the
We need
other
immediate
side of
resources,
Eric's
we
wrath.
need strength of arms, and we need to take out the leaders of the insultingly obnoxious forces
Are we
that
fighting
are arrayed
over
against
how to
us.
complete our
And
goals,
there's
or are we
even-
fighting over who's better in this conversation, Eric's?
It's always one
The
for Eric.
nightmares aren't even the people truly in charge here. They report to somebody, and that somebody is in that veil of mystery on what seems to pass for a mainland around here.
Eric's, we want the
Your
same
goals are
thing.
backwards.
We want the same thing. You haven't been listening to a word I've been saying, have you? I want to kill all of them. Yes, we are on the same team. But
I'm not talking about killing all of them. I'm not talking about reclaiming a home.
oh my God.
I'm talking about going home. Solving the real problem here.
Look,
Because as soon as you get rid of all the nightmares, someone's gonna... This awful dreamland will dream up another one. These smog guardians are manufactured by someone or something. The nightmares are armed by someone or something.
Okay,
There's someone or
and-
something
and-
controlling this whole place.
and we want to get rid of that person too. And if that helps us all go home, we'd fucking jump for joy. Are you kidding me? I don't want to live here. Again, we want the same thing. I simply don't have a belief that such a solution exists. So, in helping you, that at the very least accomplishes a goal of a more habitable land of dreams for us. If you somehow find a way to get us out of here through that war, killing this man or thing that arms the nightmares, makes the small crystals, we benefit too. So again, I ask you, are we really arguing over how to do this, or do you just feel like I've stepped one over on you?
He like turns around and like paces for a second. We'll find you your place to hole up. You can cower and recruit and train your people. But first of all, you and we need finances and resources.
I don't disagree.
Can we agree on that?
I do not disagree. No, we are
All right.
going to need these resources. Yes, I'm just saying
We
that
have a location that we can collect those. So let's agree to get ourselves what we need to go our own ways, and then we can reunite when we actually when there's a larger overlap in our stratagems.
of course, that's what I intended to do from the start here, Eric's. I mean, this is a war, and you are going to need an army, and that is what I intend to provide, but never mind. We're at
At what point did Cordelia realize she's arguing with an 18-year-old?
Probably at the point where she was saying, "Yes, I agree with you. I just have a different method we could go about it." And he's like, "No, let's do it my way." And she
Like,
was
I'm
just
sorry,
like,
girl. This is the one person on this boat you should not have a conversation with. Not even because he doesn't have points. It's just purely he's 18. No one put him in charge. He's just acting like it.
With time and, well, resources that we will soon acquire, this is going to be a breeze. All right?
Fine.
Now, on a much more lighter topic, is there food on this ship? I am fucking starving for anything that isn't goddamn sugary. Bread. God, I'd kill for bread right now.
Oh no, the chocolate bread!
I think there's some in the kitchen. I think Nishad found some last time we were on the ship. I think I can find it again.
Honestly,
Poison
Start
it.
got a vegetable, anything. And she's just gonna go to the kitchen.
Give her a sweet
I'm
potato.
gonna knock on Nishad's door as we go.
Oh God.
It's open.
And I guess I'll knock on Ariadne's too, just because she's right there.
Sorry. Before this interaction happens, I had the worst experience at a Golden Corral once, grabbing what I thought was a baked potato, biting into it, and it was a fucking sweet potato. I was like, oh my God! Oh, terrible.
If you're
I
not
love
prepped,
sweet potatoes, but when you're not expecting it, that's fair. My similar experience was cauliflower, but I thought it was mashed
No, like,
potatoes,
I
and
even-
I went cry.
Even after I expected it, I like bit into it again. I'm like, oh, dude, you call this sweet? This is a fucking nasty potato. Holy shit. Poop potato.
I would have puked.
Oh God, yeah, it's.
I love sweet potatoes. I hate sweet potato fries. There's something about it.
It was just like a regular sweet potato. It was so bad. But anyways, continue. I'm getting off topic. Sweet potatoes came up and I had to mention that.
Ariadne's just gonna open the door and see Eric's. She just looks so tired and like done. Like she has a little bit of tears in her eyes. She's like, "What?"
We're planning. Cordelia and I have a tentative agreement for the near future. I thought you'd want to join in.
I'm tired.
Alright,
I'm done.
Alright, now you hear from the kitchen. Holy shit, corn? Yes!
Oh, that reminds me. And Nishad will reach over and grab the loaf of bread he had for Eric's and toss it to him.
Oh, you are a king among peasants, Nishad. I'll tear that bread in half, and as we come back in, I'll hand half over to Cordelia.
That's
The
so
shot
mean.
of
That's
bread.
so mean.
As she's picked up this whole ear of corn as she comes over to you. Oh, fucking bites it.
You know, I'm not good at this, but I do think that needs cooked first.
Where did you do this bread?
Nishad gave it to me.
I think my taste
I
buds
like
are,
it.
I think my taste buds are fucked. This tastes like chocolate. Oh my God, it's probably. She still eats it
That's
though.
so mean.
I can't deny the texture is at least refreshing.
Okay, I can do about the ASMR of eating.
She's just gonna like go over to the stove and just kind of look at it. Oh fuck! I
Yeah,
remember how to use
I'll
these, right?
run down the tentative plan with Nishad. Finding this treasure and using it as a start of our resources.
Kaida, do you also come out of your room?
I did purposely avoid Kaida because I had listened to their conversation and I thought Kaida might not want to confront Cordelia so soon.
Cordelia.
Fair enough.
To be fair, if someone did knock on her door, she would have probably gotten up, walked to the door, and then lock it. Go back.
Damn.
Felt that. Felt that.
Damn.
Ooh,
Especially
Ooh.
if it was Eric at this point.
damn. Imagine knocking on the door and just hearing it lock.
See her like through the
Dude, they
window.
are
doing it.
texting someone and then seeing the person go on Do Not Disturb immediately after.
Oh. Eric's Sinbad is like sitting at the table when you all come in here, and he just like kind of turns to you and goes, "Hey, so who's the shithead?" Like motions to Derek,
Oh, that's
sulking at the other
Cordelia.
end of
She's
the table.
leading the she's leading the resistance on
not
Candyland.
not even where I pointed, man. It's just like not. I'm pointing at
Oh,
him.
sorry, it was easy.
I
That
think
is
John actually laughs out loud for a second and catches himself before
Mad.
going back
that
into like
is,
trying to be
me being
stoic.
right again, and Ariadne being wrong.
How is a 9-year-old Ariadne being wrong?
Because he's actually a dickhead adult who is demanding that we let him go from a boat that doesn't have lifeboats.
I feel like I'm missing
dickhead,
some
can you
context here, because that sounds too conveniently in in our favor. Well, don't look
does
at
he
me
answer
like.
when he asked about
Oh, I thought you were just like staring at Sinbad after he said that. Sorry, what did you ask him?
I asked Derek, but I don't know his name yet, so I just said, "Hey, dickhead, can you swim?"
Man, I don't know. Okay, just let me know when you.
He
Alright,
misses
then I
his
guess
wife
we're gonna
tails.
for a while.
You don't know if you can swim?
No, I mean,
Well,
I
I'm gonna find out.
can't you guys just leave me alone. I don't. Fuck.
No.
Why? Dude, I'm stuck as
Is he a
fucking.
kid or is this an adult? Or what are you?
I worked as a fucking battery, and usually by the end of my shift, they put me back as a 20-year-old. And now, I'm fucking 9, and I'm not near my house, my home, at all. My wife,
My
she
wife.
can't be married to a 9-year-old. That's just fucking weird. Even if I am, this is one of the fucking weird, like, I'm 9, but I'm actually 20, and that's not, you can't do that. And now you're kidnapping me, and look, I'm just having a shit day, man, okay? Oh, they're probably not even gonna pay me. Fuck. A
Hey, you want
9-year-old.
to join a rebellion?
Dude, I'm 9. What the fuck am I gonna do?
About as much as everybody on deck.
The star nods at that one.
Do you have like a bunch of fucking newborns on deck? What? Sorry, I'm confused.
Well, you don't need a nap, little fella. You just woke up, and the shot will pat him on the head.
Oh my god, dude.
Well, here's the deal. I'm not explaining myself to you because you have repeatedly proclaimed to work for our enemy. So either
Dude,
sit down
I'm
and
just
shut
a
up, or go.
battery. I don't even do anything.
That's a metaphor for life.
I get paid to do nothing, basically. Well, I'm not battery. It's like a generator. I don't know. I don't need to know. I just sit in the fucking goo all day. And I go home. They give me money and a house, and it's great. And I got a house for a wife. I want to have a kid. Oh God. Oh, 9. I'm 9. Oh my God.
Wait, you can't have kids in this land.
You can't?
Ariadne yells through the wall.
No, okay, Ariadne's not there, but I remember specifically that you can't have kids here.
Yeah, I would absolutely just be like rub it in, just be like, yeah, you can't have kids here anyway. Why were you even thinking that?
Well, there's like magic for it.
There is?
There's so many more valuable places to use magic.
Dude, no, you don't know about the
Hey,
clothing?
he has a kid himself.
Oh, dude, like, yeah, there's like places everywhere like that. I mean, you give them little
Would you
bits
clone a
of-
16-year-old?
No, don't clone 16. Fucking, you make the. Oh my God.
Like no, like, cause like I'm you don't age, so the clones don't age. So you would have to pick the age you want your kid to be forever.
Yeah. Well, no, cause you just put them in the battery for a bit, and then they age up, they grow up, and then you just let them be 20 forever. And the best part is you don't even have to.
Those are all newborns, aren't they? Fuck.
So I mean, you don't have to
Oh, we
spend.
have a deck full of newborns.
What?
That's why
We
they're
got
so
daycare.
stupid. They're clones.
I mean, I heard some about the Nightmare Army using like clones, but I don't think they do it like that much, man. I don't.
This isn't Star Wars.
I mean, yeah, like I'm pretty sure that'd be like bad after a while, if you, like cloning a bunch of dudes to like fight each other. I mean, or fight. I don't know. I just
Right,
read it.
very insightful.
I just read it in the fucking
Nishad,
paper.
we're going for this treasure that was, I think it was marked on your map originally. Do you have any
yeah.
any insight to that?
Would you? I don't know.
I gotta go back to my sheet. I gotta see what I got written down real quick. I was looking at the Desert of Rage, and I'm like, no, we ain't going there. Not this party. Fuck no. We go there.
Kaida's gonna one-shot
That's the
everybody.
Forest of Wandering.
I think I just mentioned this being on your map.
Yes, I'm just making sure I don't have anything written down that I caught.
Yeah, I don't think I've told you why you have that written.
Nah. Nope.
Okay. From what you know, a lot, and like a lot of the, especially upper nightmare circles, spoke of a building here that housed a a dungeon of great depths, one said to hold a great deal of treasure beneath, but it was guarded by, well, the entrance to it was guarded by, the legends kind of differ. Some call him a great inventor, others call him an idiot, some call him a walking corpse. It's kind of all over the place, but you know there's a guardian of this dungeon beneath this building. Some lighthouse? Tower? It's a tower of some kind, but there's someone who guards it who might be some kind of inventor. That's about the extent you know. It's generally the consistent thing about this story and why you had it marked on your map was that the treasure and that building was right there. That would always stay consistent, is that it was on that little tip of that island.
Okay. Imagine that in Nishad's voice.
Crazy.
Because I realize at this point, it's y'all left the two people that y'all don't trust together to plan shit together.
If this is some sort of mage or inventor, maybe we can work with them on some sort of countermeasure to the Deserts of Rage.
That's a good point. I know they have Vogue stationed at the desert because.
Nishad, as Eric's brings that up, roll me history.
Absolutely. History. Where are you? +2? +2? Add a +2 to the 15, 17.
When Eric's brings up the curse of the Desert of Rage, you are somewhat familiar with this place, the Deserts of Rage. You know of the curse that it puts upon people, the rage it makes them feel, the communities that form around it. And you remember the couple of times you've gone there, and that when you would go there, you would apply some kind of solution to your skin. You remember it being this blackish purple color, and it would sort of seep into your skin. All you remember about it was that it would last a day, and that as soon as you were within you were told that within that last hour you should start making your way off of the Deserts of Rage, as that's when it'll slowly start to wear off. Unfortunately, you don't know anything about what was in this solution, how to make it, but you remember that it was something used to prevent the curse from affecting you. It almost had a sort of calming effect on you. You would feel like before you hit the Desert of Rage, you would feel like, I don't want to describe it as like being high on weed, because I don't think it does that, but like you would feel really calm.
I smoke weed, so how about you describe it and I can tell you if it's weed.
Fair enough. Like you feel really calm and mellowed out before you made it, like as if though nothing could really bother you, but then as soon as you stepped on the Deserts of Rage, you would kind of return to that normal,
a bit of paranoia, because weed gives you paranoia. So if anything,
shit.
you got that calmness approaching, but then you do have a heightened sense of paranoia because of marijuana. So like I could see that being the case.
Shit. I did it one time, and I thought I could feel my heart in my chest. So I don't know. That was
Of course
a
you
weird
did. You
one.
probably thought you were psychic and everything. Yeah. The first
I
time, the
don't know
first
about
few times were the
psychic,
worst.
but I felt my
Alright,
heart.
Anxiety disorder. You can notice the paranoia.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the trick. Once you know you're paranoid, you can ride it out. But early on, people don't
Dog.
realize it's the weed. So like,
Dog,
yeah.
start paranoid.
I'm
it
paranoid
helps.
sober, okay? Like, I don't need to double it and give it to me. Anyways, yeah, but as you would step onto the deserts of rage, that calmness would go away and you'd return to your normal demeanor as if though the solution could cancel out the effects. But again, you don't know how it was made, you don't know where to get some, but it's something the nightmares might have.
I share this with you, Eric's, and I make the
All right.
suggestion. Do you think this is maybe something to do with that? I know if anybody has their hands on it or know where it would be or what it is, Acheron. So
Cordelia looks up from her
Yeah,
freshly
what to do
cooked
with that, Kron?
corn on the cob. Huh? Please don't.
So this is
I
a
don't know if
practice
I've
with-
really had any real conversations with her outside of her almost trying to question me about being a former nightmare. So like I
I'm
completely ignore her looking up and keep talking.
sorry. Um, why are we considering Acheron as an option?
Oh, we're not considering him an
We're
option.
not.
I'm saying that he has access to some things. So if he has access to it, it may be near where he likes to be.
You don't. You're not seriously going to have
This
us.
guy could be a picture of that pace that you described. He may have a more effective version, or Jessica and I discussed that there may be something I can do with this and kind of side eyes Cordelia and Derek. Particular item in my possession that we could somehow use that to broadcast the effect of the nullification of the Deserts of Rage.
Hearing that Nashai says to you, kind of feeling your vibe on not saying what it is about that. There's something that other people who have a similar object would do with it. I wonder if we can do that.
That's something we can work on for sure. We should have a day or two of travel, right? That's me asking the GM.
Yeah,
Day or two of travel?
easily from where you are to the area.
It's something we can experiment with and practice with. And
So-
then,
So
depending
like
on what we find in this,
Sylvan
in
like
this,
opens his mouth and he
dungeon, or-
mutters, I'm in no place to judge.
I ignore him. Once we get some resources or materials to experiment with, or some cooperation from whoever this is in that dungeon, perhaps that is a countermeasure to the Deserts of Rage. We can then make good on our plan to eliminate Bolg and frame the Urkling, and then we could let Cordelia and her band go and do their recruitment and training while we work with other things.
I mean, I'll be honest, mainly that's just for... I mean, you eventually plan to kill the Urkling, no?
Yes, but we plan to turn Acheron against her first, hopefully.
You turn Acheron against
Wear away
her,
her,
she's gonna...
tire her out.
She's gonna annihilate him.
Yeah,
Yes.
that works too.
Fair enough, yeah, that's... fair enough. But, yeah, I mean, that's gonna be short-lived, but...
Can I ask you something? How did y'all think this was going to end
What do you mean?
with the nightmares? Did y'all think y'all were going to be able to, like, imprison them?
No?
Okay.
You kidding? No, I don't want to imprison these people.
Just making sure.
I mean, these people take advantage of this place. They're fascists at their core. God, it's so weird saying that word. I barely knew what it meant before, but yeah, no, these people
Yeah,
are.
Italian doesn't even.
Might I introduce Cordelia to a few books by a certain Karl Marx?
No,
Like, I think she would appreciate Das
begins.
Kapital.
I mean, these people are. I saw it in them when they came to recruit me. These people are power-hungry idiots who like to hurt people. I mean...
No, Nishad, she's not pulling an Ariadne. She's not recommending that we try and find some alternative way of dealing with them.
Okay, yeah, I
No.
thought we were dealing with bleeding hearts. I didn't want to say it, but I
My heart
wanted to
bleeds
make sure.
for actual innocent people, not them.
She just wants to spend a while building up forces.
I mean, an army would
But
be...
you've been doing for like the last 4 years, right?
Well, the last 4 years,
Yeah,
we
was
were
the
forced
first
into
time.
hiding because our entire homeland was taken over by the Nightmares, and an invincible evil twin of your friend down the hall was kicking our ass.
Not their twin. Not their twin.
Well,
And I don't think you should say that to them either.
She kind of...
Did you say that to them?
No. Just sort of slipped out. I mean...
So you did.
So you oh my god. She doesn't get a damn break.
No. I meant right now. I didn't say that to her face.
Yeah, she was pretty dejected when their conversation ended.
I could imagine... What?
She
Wait,
walked right by me.
You've talked to her?
In the last hour? No.
No. The Urkling, is that a...
Oh, no.
Oh,
I don't think so.
okay, yeah.
I mean, she shouted some big threats at us and threw a crystal. But no, we didn't speak to her.
Wide-eyed as Cordelia. What? What, Chris?
Oh yeah, we invaded one of their recruitment parties and she threw a smog crystal at us and then we got the fuck out of there.
No wonder people were popping when she punched them. Jesus. God, that's...
Yeah. And since then it's mostly been vagaries and threats, but yeah, we're not really sure what the Urkling's whole deal is, but it doesn't actually seem to be related to Kaida in any way other than just looking like her.
You and me both. I mean, with the other Guardians, we've somewhat figured out their deal. Acheron's your typical power grabber. I mean, he wants control. He wants to rule. And, well, that's not really going great for him because Bolg's whole thing... He's playing a fucking hero, that guy. Thinks he's some high and mighty... I don't know. I wouldn't call him a hero, but it's what he thinks he is. Urkling? Couldn't fucking tell you. I mean, Maeve, at least, she was kind of in the same boat as Acheron, but in more of a war-mongering way. She wanted...
Yeah. A maniacal way, yeah.
Yeah, she wanted to conquer the land as it expanded. It was a whole thing. But, yeah. I mean, with her, I don't know. She took over Candyland and just, as far as we know, she's left other non-Nightmare settlements alone. I mean, again, as far as we know, we haven't exactly been offshore of Candyland in years, so unless I'm wrong, and she doesn't rule the entire Land of Dreams... She looks at you all waiting for an answer.
As far as we know, she doesn't.
Well, that's the weird thing. But, yes, my whole point in getting an army is... a well-trained army, one that's stronger, is, well... To get to her, we're gonna need to push through Candyland, and... it's gonna be a task worthy of an army. And, I mean, especially I think you'd want a lot of hands on deck to, well, fight her, all things considered.
Right. Well, we had this discussion earlier.
Yes.
Will your people be joining us to attack Bolg in the Deserts of Rage, or are you intending to recruit from after we've finished this dungeon?
I was intending to sort of split the forces after this dungeon. I was going to send Yuna with a group to begin that recruitment process and keep myself and a small group of us together to attack Bolg. I mean, we certainly need the assistance with that at all hands on deck, and, well, but yes.
We'll have to do an inventory. Make sure your strike group is equipped in nightmare gear.
Oh, that's a good point.
And of course, we'll also have to get Kaida on our side of this.
Right. I mean, do we need it to be Kaida, to be fair? Like,
Not necessarily. I just don't have the necessary spells to do it without her at the moment.
I mean, I'm more attuned to, you know, the earth, so I don't exactly have it either. But I mean, surely we could find someone who knows how to disguise someone. I mean,
We could just make it look like the Earthling. All it has to do is look good.
I mean, most of the time, those disguises get pretty good, and I mean, actually, that leads me to another question. How exactly are we going to make it known that the Earthling did this? I mean, and why would she do it, is the thing.
Camera.
I mean, we have photos of the Earthling, and nobody knows anything about the Earthling or her motivations. Who's to say that, you know, this wasn't always part of the plan? Or maybe she just got on a chaotic mood one day.
Photos?
Decided to do a nuisance.
You have
I think Ariadne has it.
No, that photo got ripped up a while ago by Kaida.
I'm less shocked you have photos.
We had a photo of. Yes, we had a photo of the Earthling tearing apart a group of civilians.
What asshole was taking pictures during then?
Hey, journalism's important. In meta, journalism's important here. you need to.
To her, she was fighting for her life. Her people were dying, and all she's imagining is some dickhead in the corner not helping, snapping photos. Like that's what she's thinking right now.
Yeah, and you know what? I value that man. I support that man.
That's all I'm saying.
That man was Icon. You know that man. He's dead. He died.
Yeah, and I support that man.
He wasn't the cameraman. He wasn't the cameraman then.
He was.
He was the reporter. The man holding the camera never dies.
I guess he wasn't holding the camera when he died. That's true.
You know what? We gotta get a camera. You can't attack journalists. Them's the rules, nightmares.
No, this is a social media fucking
they are fascists.
Joke that cameramen never get hurt. They're just as athletic as the people who do shit.
Damn.
And like they're always there to avoid stuff.
Point of order, Cloverfield.
I don't know anything about Cloverfield.
I mean, I've seen the entire trilogy, and yes, you don't want to be a cameraman in that.
Oh.
And also Blair Witch, theoretically.
It's just any found footage film. Any found footage film, you don't want to be the cameraman.
I mean, the fact that you said found footage means that
It means that they died. Yeah. I like Wreck. Wreck is a good one.
Otherwise, it's just a documentary.
Otherwise, it's just a doc. Exactly.
That's
found footage, except it's the guy sold the license to the footage, so
found
it was
footage,
found in.
And I found it. Found footage, and I found it on a streaming service because it's a documentary.
Here's a flash drive. Found it. Where did I find it? From my camera.
From a camera.
It's just kind of there.
What were we
It's just
talking about? I
buried
got
all the way at
sidetracked.
the bottom of Hulu.
We were trying to figure out a way to disguise someone. And Cordelia was trying to say that, is there any other way besides asking Kaida to do it?
I suppose that's a future problem, then. We can figure it out at some point. While you all continue that conversation, I see Ariadne is going to visit Kaida.
So, and I know you said that if someone knocks, you're gonna lock the door. Gotta try though. Knock, 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 knock. This is like 20 minutes later, probably like halfway through their conversation.
Mm-hmm. All right,
Do you lock the door?
She's gonna go see who it is. And you know, Ariadne's kinda like, I don't want to say the only person that's treated Kaida right, but
Nishad has done nothing. Nishad has done nothing.
You want to corrupt her.
Exactly. You did nothing, so Ariadne did more than you.
Damn.
Drag him, drag him, drag him.
That's not dragging me. That's not an insult whatsoever.
That's the truth.
She's gonna go and open the door.
Can we talk? Privately?
She nods. She'll just, close the door afterwards and sit on the floor, cross-legged.
Ariadne has like none of her weapons, so there's probably a comical pile of them in her room right now. And she left Sunny behind. Her hair is just kind of all down and messy, and she just looks really like just so dead tired. She's like, I think I want to leave. Do you want to come with?
She's gonna look at you with like a slight frown, but not of like, not like upset, just kind of confused. You mean leave the group?
She nods.
Why do you say that?
Doesn't matter. Do you want to leave or not?
I want to, out of the simple fact that I just feel like I don't belong. And last I felt like that and stayed too long. Some people that didn't deserve to die, well, they did. At this point, I just feel like I'm a menace to everyone that they are trying to accomplish.
Frankly, same. Just seems whatever good I try to do, it just ends up backfiring or not being worth it. I'm just... The one time I had true fun here, everyone was upset at me for it, and I don't want to keep going on for something that gives me... There's no outs, there's no end in sight, it's just dragging on. and doing things that make me uncomfortable or I feel as immoral. I know you haven't been yourself for a bit, not after meeting Cordelia. I figured you might want to come with, and I don't think I guess one last moral act. I don't think leaving you alone with Vampire and the Shad is a good thing for anyone.
Who knows? Maybe if I stayed, it'll end catastrophically for them as well. She says that with like a sarcastic smile.
It's gonna end disastrously for Vampire at the very least, no matter what he does.
Maybe. And just maybe I don't want to be here to see that either. I don't wish him ill. I don't wish anything bad upon anyone, but maybe it is better if I just looked for my place elsewhere. Because it's clearly not here.
I was thinking. Oh, sorry.
She's just gonna like stare down on the ground, the floor in front of her in silence.
I was thinking Yothgard. It seemed nice enough.
Guess I'd have to get used to living among people.
Hey, if you want to run into the woods. Well, we haven't seen Pink Eyes since. It's pretty good odds to stay hidden, if that's what you wish.
Maybe. But I don't want to be alone again.
You're a good person, Kaida.
She like winces at that. She really does not believe those words. I try to be.
I think you're doing the best of all of us, I would think. Well, I'm going to. Oh, sorry, continue.
Yeah, no, she was just going to let out a shaky sigh. That's all.
Well, I'll let you think about it, but I think I'm going to ask Ahab to head towards Yothgard if possible.
Okay.
With that,
It is 1 in the morning. I think we can. I think we can assume that conversation happens contextually, and maybe even leave it up in the air for next time.
Whole opposite conversation in the other room.
I know.
The shot is just like, so I bet I can kill like 6 people with one swing of the club. If they're like right.
It's not that long. I mean, you've only got so much length to work with there. I mean, 6?
Eric's and I have lined up vegetables on the table trying to find the perfect angle. Like, no, you.
Ariadne and Kaida have depression.
They're tomatoes. You're not gonna be able to. That's not an accurate gauge of the head. If we had 6 pumpkins, no, that wouldn't work either.
Such a split party. We are living the dream basically. Y'all are dying.
Oh, no.
Look, again, I'm not kidding when I'm saying Ariadne has not had a solid win in months.
I'm really starting to think that.
Give up.
I'm really starting to think that maybe Marcus would have been a better fit here. he wouldn't be participating with Eric's on the chat, but he would be at like a corner nodding at every time they mention killing someone.
And like, we're not evil, but for some reason we've been dubbed as evil.
Okay, Eric's has advocated for the bombing of innocent prisoners.
I don't. So
we are not
hear
evil.
Him out.
Eric's is
hear
evil.
him out. No,
wait a minute.
You gotta
no,
hear him out. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my god, bruh.
Hear the plan out in its entirety.
You're both advocating for mass murder. You can't actually your way out of that. That was twice.
I'm gonna end the stream since it's 1 a.m. Let me
hold
on. Let me.
Duck.
You know I gotta ask the question.
What question?
Do we level up?
Oh yeah, no, you definitely level.
Please,
you definitely
for the love
level
of
up.
God.
The dick crushing gets you a level up. Yes. Fucking.